Good morning, yo-yo. Good morning, good morning. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Where is the toothbrush? Good morning, folks. Good morning. I can't even remember, brother. I don't even know where I was yesterday. I had to go do something, and then I came home and I just wasn't feeling good. I don't think I really did anything. Can't remember. So, hopefully today will be different. Hopefully. Hopefully today will be different. I know I ended up cleaning up a bit. I think the place was just getting a bit nasty, so I cleaned up. Which is good. You know, a fresh, new thing to work with. Something new to look at. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. It is a dreaded Tuesday. No one likes Tuesdays, do we? Tuesdays fucking suck. Tuesdays are ass. They're bad, brother. It's the shittier Monday. Are they the worst day of all? They really are a nothing day. I'm not gonna lie. They're really just nothing. Like, it's not even like the start of the week, the middle of the week. Yeah, they're really just garbage. They serve no purpose. Tuesdays, I get my week off. Your day off. You get your week off on Tuesday? That's amazing. An entire week from Tuesday is awesome. You know what? I know people have their days off on Tuesday, and that's good. If you're going to pick any day to have off, probably Tuesday. It truly is the day of the week. That is true. Yeah. Mondays are, you know, it's like, oh, start of the week. You're off the Sunday high or low. Sundays are also kind of weird. One sec. All right, we're back. We are here. We are here. Got my water. All right. Water! My water. Water! Alrighty, where were we? Doing this? Yeah, later today. Much later today. Oh, no. And Beowulf was such a good movie. I am Beowulf. Beowulf. Serial, hello, sir. Good morning, good morning. The cartoon. Well, the animated movie. That's where all this music came from. Although this is the credit scene music. They had a live-action Beowulf. Like a movie. Good morning, good morning. Hello, folks, good morning. I know it's a book, but I never knew they had a live-action. We're good. We're chilling. We're just cleaning up shields. The usual. The usual for this stream. In recent memory. I cleaned up a bit of this room, so that was lovely, but I had to go spend some time with my mom, and she's not feeling well, and now I don't feel too well. Got like a weird, like, headache. Probably not the best thing, but, you know. It is what it is. It is what it is, I suppose. Yeah, the animated one was really cool. Gerard Butler, was he really in one? Really? I guess that would work, though. Beowulf. Grendel. I mean, I do remember watching the animated one way back when. It is good. It's badass. Totally my story. Totally me. What can I say? Well, that was Riot Games now. Doing my own mental. Wasn't she some sort of like, I don't even know. Isn't it supposed to be like an old English thing, or where did it originate from? Like where was that? I don't know my literature. Won a game is GP with beads. Good work, sir. Bead Nation. It was an old English poem. Yeah. Was there anything to take away from it? Was it supposed to be some sort of like message? Like, Like, what is bro laying with? What is he doing? The hubris of man. Don't go lay with seductress pussy. You just farm. You don't be stupid. You farm. Boom, 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 boom. Well, you're just playing poorly then. It's just you not playing well. Has nothing to do with the opponent. Well, beats aren't really good against LeBlanc. Beats are good against poke champs. LeBlanc's a burst champ. That's one of the issues. It can work, but it's rough. It's a little rough. The Ring of Nibelung. I've never heard of that, actually. Is that like another heroic poem story? That I've never heard of. Nibelung. Gotcha. That's cool. There's a lot out there, and I'm sure there's a lot of people who love them, but I have not heard of them. Nibelung. Whoops. Yeah, we got to do, I think there was like, what, 2 of those games? They did 2, right? We do have E33 today, though. League and E33. Well, the new God of Wars. The new ones, I mean. There's 2 of them, right? I remember pre-ordering God of War 2. I played 1 when it first came out, PO'd number 2. I had the strategy guide for 2 that I would read on the toilet. Good times. Excellent times. I miss those strategy guides. Not that you can't find all the information online these days, but like those guides were so fun. They were like an extension of the manuals in the cases, but like way cooler. Way, way cooler. Well, God of War is... Yeah, the original ones are all hack and slash. Not sure about the new ones, but... The, story is... Wasn't it, like, his family gets betrayed by Zeus? He gets betrayed by the gods and he loses his family and then goes insane. And then vows to kill them all. They're all conspirators. A few cheat books for San Andreas. Oh, those two. Yeah. Flying cars and infinite ammo. Five-star wanted level. Well, I don't want to know the lore of God of War outside of that. I think that's just the intro, but we do have to play that game. I should say set of games. Spawn the tank. They had, there was another, like, Grand Theft Auto game, but it was, like, with superheroes. Not superheroes, it was, you were the villain or some shit. It was called Prototype. Like, open world, run around, do whatever you want. That was cool. Prototype. I think they ended up coming out with a sequel. I got the first one at Walmart, and it was a bundle deal. If you pee out it at Walmart, you got a t-shirt, and I still have that shirt, and it still fits, which is crazy. It still fits. Cool game, though. I like Crackdown. Crackdown as well was one of them. Yeah, they were cool. Super Police Force. Never played the Infamous games. I've heard of them. I've seen the covers, but I never got to play them. Weren't they only on PlayStation? I remember the good old console wars back in the day. PlayStation's better. Xbox is better. It's like, how about you just enjoy whatever you're doing? I certainly was an Xbox fanboy, but you know. Xbox was better than PlayStation. It just was. PC all my life. Okay, Mr. Millionaire. PC when you're young. Oops. There was, I did have a PC growing up, but it was like a really big, blocky Windows XP fucking thing. My grandparents had a good PC, and that's where I played all my PC games on. Move on to clouds, because PC part price is like a house. They're pretty, PCs are very expensive. Of any of the consoles or entertainment you can get into, a PC is like the worst thing. It's the best and the worst. The worst in price, the best in entertainment. Yeah, that's just the usual. That's how it goes. Console gaming, although great, it just doesn't compare to PC. I don't think it ever will. You could do what you can do on console on a PC. The only difference is consoles usually are set up in like very convenient spots, so you could just lay down and play. Like the comfort of a console is unmatched, but it just isn't better than PC. More games, more opportunities. Yeah. It is what it is. It's okay. Convenient, hassle-free gaming? Exactly. That's all they're for. And you can bring them to a friend's house. I used to bring my 360 and all that stuff to a buddy's. We used to play a bunch of games together. That is what they're there for. Exactly. Yep. Couch co-op. I haven't played couch co-op in so long, though, but yeah, that's what it's there for. Yo, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. We're going to be playing Total War in a sec. My neck hurts. I'm hunched over too much. I need a neck break. Not like actually broken, but a break. This should be good. Excuse me. Excuse me. Whoops. So it's going to be this guy. Well, an adjustable desk right now, probably not the best. I'd rather just move first and then sort it, but yeah. I was actually in talks with getting an adjustable desk, like one that goes up and down, and the person I was working with for my back basically said, it's just a waste of money if you get too comfortable. Like, if you're gaming, you just need to be more conscious. For the sake of Warhammer, where your head needs to be at a certain level to, like, look at what's going on, I understand that, but for gaming, maybe not so much. Like a sit-stand desk for Warhammer, so you don't have to, like, you know, crunch your head 24/7, like, Argh! Yeah, 100%. It is. It's meant for modeling. Yeah, for sure. I would consider it for this because, you know, having your neck crunched over 24/7 is not good. Thank you. It is not good for you. Oh, we're going to take a Total War break so I can stretch my neck out a bit more. Let's do that. And then I can leave this here. I can put it back in formation. Get in there. Yeah. You know what? If you do this stuff a lot, though, it is worth the investment. If you're hobbying or working on stuff, absolutely. Which I think most people here do. Vampire Coast on Grey Mountain Stables. What a terrible map. Excuse me. What an utter pile of dandruff, brother. I don't like this comp at all. Why do I feel like I'm going to get Morngold? I feel like this is a Morngold map. Probably a very good Morngold map, to be honest, but we'll see. Monitor arm mount. I've got mine mounted to the wall. This setup is pretty... You know in, like, Japan where people have, like, closets where they literally live? Like, I think it's Japan, it might be Korea, but the room itself, your abode, isn't very big. And you have to kind of crunch everything into one space. That's kind of what this table is for me. It is extremely condensed. Monitors are... It's Japan, yeah. Well, it depends on where you live. For the sake of this desk and for the sake of Warhammer, everything is so condensed. Like, all of my tools in one spot, my paints have to go vertical. The room itself, there's shit on the walls, because I have, like, my collections and whatnot, but... In terms of working space, it's crunched. It is thoroughly crunched. Yeah. My desk is, I think, probably 1.5 inches thick. Maybe 1.25 inches. It's like an IKEA thing. It's IKEA, it's cheap. My desk extension, which is like a faux leather Amazon purchase that lets me put my elbows on the table without putting them on the table itself, is bolted to the desk, but the desk is so cheap that it's ripping into it. Because a lot of the IKEA stuff isn't thick. It's not, like, consistent throughout. It's more of like a weird, impacted, dense cardboard through some sort of, like, wood. Yeah, it's like a wood finish, and then on the inside, it's a lot of, like, dense... something. Yeah. So it's just breaking the desk, but I've had these desks for so long. Oh, this is a Morngold map, bro. It's got 600 units. What even is that? 600 units. This has got to be Morngol. This is Morngol Rush. I've seen the Morngol. I don't think you'd ever do gunline on this map. It's just so... It's just bad. Morngol. Wonder if they're gonna spawn behind me.
Victory will be ours! Shocks away! War of vengeance! We will have vengeance!
Send me the Morngol. 663 units. I swear it's going to be Morngol. I've seen it. Why would you ever shoot on this map? Maybe it's like crabs.
We have scores to settle. Off we go.
Oh my god, it's dual dragon.
We will have vengeance. Anot. Get them. Fire! Reload! Fire! Miners! Move! Kashakat! Kashakat! Ah! Yes, Thane! Yes! Yes! Will do! We are relentless! Gyrocopter!
He's got some shit back here, actually.
Shoot the wizards! Move now! Attack! I am the ranking lord!
I am the ranking lord. Bow, bow, bow. What's that device? What device? Vampire counts. So, you know, vampire counts were fun until everyone started spamming, like, Vargeist. And then they got boring. How to beat dwarves. Well, technically you could... Technically there's a lot of shit to beat in dwarves, I guess. Like, the Vargeist and the Vampire Lord are basically your best bet. Graveguard spam. Dogs. Although, for the sake of land battles, most people do, This is a microphone, yeah. Most people do, Graveguard. Vargeist. Lots of Vargeist, like 4 of them. Four Vargeist. Too many. Way too many. Excuse me. Is it bugged out? "19 Nurglings. I've seen people run a few of them. They're not good, but they're damn annoying, that's for sure. They're not good, but they're annoying. Vampire Coast again, but now it's on a big open map. Yeah, I would dodge. I would not be playing that one, I'm not gonna lie. That is dreadful. Norska. Norska. It's land battle, too. It's not even conquest. A bolt thrower against Norska. Could that be good? Norskin bolt thrower. Sure. Oh, man. Good morning, yo-yo. I'm so tired. So tired. I've got my water, but I'm so tired. Okay. Yes, sir. It is me. We're chilling. We are chilling for today, sir. We've got League and Clear Obscure in the afternoon. I have something I have to attend as well at noon, besides mochi and lunch. Last few days have been a bit hectic around noon, but, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Slayer!
Norska. Sure.
Warrior of Grimnir! War of vengeance! For the High King! Ready to serve, Dwarf warriors! Fight! Quarrelers! For the High King! Bring them down! Slayers! These orcs aren't worthy!
Chances of dual chimera? Very high.
I'm guild approved! Gyro bomber! Let the vengeance begin! I command the spirit of Grunyi! Hunt the orcs! Engineer! Malachi Makaisen!
Oh, he's doing a full rush. Oh.
Put your faith in dwarven ingenuity, resilience, and my inventions.
Oh, okay, he's got 2 range units. The javelins get shit on by the quarrelers. That's fine. He's got a chimera. That's a no chimeras, really. Is that Sail?
Slayer! Makaisen!
We could probably just sit in this divot.
Yep.
You know what? Sure.
Charge! Go! Plow through!
Sail's got so much magic. What the fuck? Did blood just take every spell?
Fire! Reload! Fire! Come on!
These have regen. What a waste. Okay, let's not shoot the skin wolves. So the skin wolves? Yeah.
Strike out! Kazook!
Let's soften up the lines.
On it! Nothing can stop us! Gyro bomber! Fire! Reload! Fire! Take him! It's a reckoning! Kill them!
The savage javelin throwers.
Move now! Move! War of vengeance! Pump those dwarven legs! Go! Shoot!
You maybe insta-kill the skin wolves.
Vengeance! Move now! Wow! Strike out!
Oh,
Nothing can
got Cav here.
stop us.
Okay.
Slay them! War on the floor!
Saw me.
Nothing can stop us! War of vengeance! They have wronged us! Kill orcs! Full steam ahead! They have wronged us! Get them! Understood! Be it ready!
He's got a lot of skin wolves.
Right-o!
I think I saw 3 units of skin wolves.
No! I know! Will do! It's about time! Pump those dwarven legs! For the ancestors! Shoot the wazooks! Move! Sir! Aye, as you command! Aye, lad, I'll do it! Plow through! Gyro bomber! For the cutters and gore! Let's see how this goes! Attack the edge! Shoot! For Grimnir! Shield bearers, home! Fire! Reload! Fire! Fly! Kill them! Range far! Range fast! Slayers! Range far! Range fast! Yes! Yes! Malachi Makaisen! Handgun spot! Dowie missiles! Charge! Gyro bomber! Go! And strike out! Take aim! Thunderous! Move! Scuff! Move now! Let me at him! Warless! Charge!
Right.
Off we go! Range fire! Range fast! Kill anything without a beard! Move! Fire! Reload! Fire! Ready to aim! Quarrelers! Strike out!
I always misclick. Like, what the fuck is wrong with me? It's so easy to click on the damn flag.
On! Yes! Plow through! Ready to strike! Shield bearers, hold!
The misclicking is just so gross in this game.
Call them!
Just so gross.
Pick your targets well! Giant up on it! Aye! Move now! Chucks away! Ja! Will do! Vengeance! As soon as! Check him down! Rage fast! Rage fast! What? Move! Giant up on it! Rock out!
What's going on with these guys? A skin wolf? Okay, wait, hang on. Is that... A skin wolf was retreating because the unit broke, and it ran through my iron drakes but knocked them all down. Is that normal? Like, all of them got knocked down. What? I guess that's a thing, sure. I have no idea. Friendly fire? Well, you can kill your own troops. Line of fire is different, though, because, like, unless you have arcing firing units like crossbows, bows, grudge throwers, stuff like that, flame cannons, you can't shoot past your lines. If you've got handguns, they need direct line of sight, so nothing can be in front of you. Unless you're on a hill. Right, it just depends. Iron Drakes usually can shoot over. Well, gyrocopters, it doesn't matter. They always have line of sight. Yeah. The only problem with copters is if they're directly over something, they may not be able to angle it properly. Doomseekers, not that much. Doomseekers are good, but they're way too expensive. They're very good, like, infantry blenders, but you have to keep them alive. So any sort of, like, defensive runes or maybe, like, a lord ability is best. They get, like, a stacking physical resist throughout the game, but for a 13 to 1600 gold unit that has no armor, that gets, like, shredded by things, but also shreds things, it's pretty rough to use. Like, they're not bad, but you have to kind of protect them. They're like a piece that needs to be babysat. Not bad, though. You good old Doomseeker. Slayer stacks. Well, you just shoot them to death. Slayers will lose to literal garbage. If you throw zombies into Slayers, that's like the best value. You don't give Slayers any good units to kill. Or if you've got very, very good anti-infantry mulching units, that's fine, unless they're not, you know, large, but you shoot them, you throw garbage into them. You know, Wrathmongers if you're playing Khorne, punch above everything, so, like, why not? Just depends on what you're doing. It boils down to who you're playing and where you're fighting. That's exactly what's happening to me right now, but no, it shouldn't be. I just restarted the game. It sometimes happens. It's like peer-to-peer, so maybe the other person didn't connect, maybe you have a connection issue. It usually isn't the case, though. Like, it's not usually a problem. Yeah. Man, my nose. We will be doing the 40k game. Yeah. 40k Total War. Oh, yeah. We'll see what they come out with DLC-wise, but it's most likely going to be literally everything. The DLC will be every race, every Primarch. It'll even not coexist. It'll coincide with, like, GW releases. So if GW releases a Primarch, Total War will probably do the same. That's like a guarantee. There's no reason they wouldn't. So that'd be cool. That's big money. It's very big money. Yeah, I've got some Votan stuff, but it's not built. I don't do 40k like I used to. This year, though, I will be messing with 40k, but it's just not, like, the main focus. Oops. $40k is not my big thing anymore, but I certainly do like it. Is it bugged? Chaos Dwarves against Dwarves. Sure. Dual Flame Cannon is so... If it works, it works. If it works, you know? Bit of a gamble. A little bit of a gamble. You do roll the dice, though. When you play Total War multiplayer, you do roll the dice. Even just a little bit. Technically, with anything Warhammer, you're rolling dice. Always. I think the game bugged out. Yeah, the game bugged out. Lovely. Yeah, the song's great. Cannon Fiber's just good. 100%. Yes, sir. That was the first game we fought. They're played, but they're not popular. The Empire. I do want a gyro. Even one gyro would be good here. But I need all of this. Technically, I don't need deranged munitions. It's a 30-second cool... The duration is 30 seconds, though. That's pretty good. 50% armor piercing and base missile damage. I mean, that's... Magical attacks don't matter, but, yeah. What do I squeeze? Probably deranged munitions, unironically. I have no slayers, though. Which means firing lines have to be pretty damn good. Sure. No gyro. Ah, no fucking gyro. No fucking gyrocopter. 50 gold gets me a bomber. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. 50 G's get me a bomber. 50 G's get me a bomber. It's the price of a damn bomber. Whatever, let's roll. My money. My 50 G's. My monies. It's just like tabletop. You need like 5 points to get the combo and you can't. How do I reallocate my points, please? 5 points. 2 days before the weekend. Hey, you know what? The weekend couldn't be here any faster. The vibe of the weekend is lovely. Oh, we're in game. All right. Well, if we get rushed, we lose. But if we don't, or maybe not, we'll see. It's kind of a fairly artillery-heavy list, but, like, it's Empire, I guess. That's kind of what you have to do sometimes.
The clans unite!
Not a fan of the Empire. It's kind of a boring matchup, but it is what it is.
Select target! Cannon! For the ancestors! Cannon! For the ancestors!
Grudging!
War of vengeance!
Put this shit over here.
Vengeance! Gyrocopter! Let the vengeance begin! Missiles ready! Miners! Axes out, lads! Miners! Kazook! Slayers! Bring them down! Selecting target! Gyrocopter! All dead, I'll get him! Cannon! Yes! Understood, Lord! Aye, as you command! For the ancestor gods! Let the vengeance begin! Righto! Cannon!
I don't think 3 cannons is ever overkill against Empire, to be honest. Like, the shit these guys can pull out of their ass, I don't think 3 is ever overkill. Like, I'm just not gonna lie. I feel like, if anything, it's just, like, the most ample, logical thing.
Miners! Aye! Strike out! Get moving! Strike out! Will do! Monarchs ready! Miners!
We can march on them.
Kazook! Yes! Yes! Pump those 12.
Oh, I had Thunderers, right. Well, we don't need them this game. Thunderers do nothing here.
It is a reckoning.
Not yet.
Righto! This won't miss fire! For the Karazhan Corps! Cannon! Go! It is a reckoning!
Is this thing dead yet? Fucking hell, brother.
We are relentless! Get moving! Anad! Anu! Anad! Yes, Lord! Plow through!
Huh.
Artillery ready! Yes! Yes! Will do! Move now!
That thing is so dead. Those things are, like, really weak, eh?
Stock!
Well, I guess the Dwarven shooting. You know, that's what it is.
Move!
To Dwarven shooting, it is what it is. Let's just get in.
Kill them! Will do! Kill hooks! We demand...
Let's just get in.
Ready! Go! Kazook! Yes! Down! Cannon! Kazook! Fire! Ring on! Fire! Nothing can stop us! These Urks are unworthy! For the ancestors! Miners! Nothing can stop us! Move! Engineer! For Grimnir! Take aim! Ah, yes! Move now! Attack! Attack the Urks!
This is dreadfully over.
Cannon! All dead I'll get him! Attack the Urks! And pigs! Miners! We demands blood! Charge! Now! Move now!
'Tis dreadfully over, me lord.
Gyrocopter! Shoot! Kill Urks! Kill them! Attack! Dwarf warriors! Take him!
You know, I don't really run Thunderers, but they're not that terrible, I guess.
It is a reckoning!
Like, I guess.
No need to guard! Kill Urks!
Jesus.
Hit them! Kazook! Vengeance! Killers! Shield bearers! Ho! Yeah! The next kill is ours! Shoot! Za! Fire!
Strange game. A little bit of a strange one for the Empire, but alrighty. Yeah, I'm not sure you can win the shootouts. With conventional artillery, you just don't win. Hawklands, on the other hand, are just so annoying. I hate the Hawklands. I hate me Hawklands. Oh, despise the goddamn Hawklands. Titan, hello, sir. Ba-ba-ba-boom, ba-ba-ba-ba-boom. Is this the same guy? How we doing? Pretty good, just tired. I was up at like 4 AM, the usual. Vampire Coast again. The huge. And this map is ass. Vampire Coast on a big open map. You never know what people are going to play, though. You truly never know what people are going to play, though. I hate not having a gyro. That's like the #1 thing I just get irked by. Even one gyrocopter is awesome. Like, just for the sake of, like, flow of game. Let's just try this. Fuck it. Really good. Really, really good. It's implying you're going to be running into, like, deckhand mobs and shit, though, which, if they make you come to them, it can be a bit rough. It's just most of their infantry is so squishy that you just walk on them and they die. It's the monsters, the magic, all the other shit that can do you in. Long-range shooting. Deck gunners, shit like that are pretty good. Yeah, this map is ass. I think the other variation of this map was much better. This is not really a shooting map. I thought it was more of a shooting map. This is bad. I don't really know where I can kind of have a firing line, but, yeah. We may have a problem, I'm not going to lie. thought this map was a bit more open. I feel like this spot is so much better because you have this. Like, that is amazing. You can pivot around that. Like, this is like the attacker, this is the defender. I think we just go here.
Cannon! Range in target! Slayers! The clans unite! Thunderers! Miners! For the High King! Miners! Yes! Darrow Boomer! Select target! Slayers! Let the vengeance begin! Darrow Boomer! Put your face!
I don't even know what to shoot. I don't even know what to shoot at all. What a weird deployment. What a weird fucking deployment.
Miners! No! Understood! Slayers!
I don't know what to shoot. I don't even know what I'm looking at. This was okay. I thought this would be slightly different in terms of map. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be really bad. This one's gonna suck. We're killing his lord though. RNS is getting like insta killed. I'm not even looking. That's good news, I guess, right? The fetid bat swarm. Just shoot at whatever, man. I don't know. Yeah, Grudge Rakers are way better. That's pretty terrible. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty bad. Grudge Rakers are infinitely better. Okay, well, we do see these though. Oh, he's got fucking Morngul. I'm not even looking.
Nothing can stop us! To the Kara's ankle! Stuck! We demand blood! Move!
It's physical resist. Oh my god, I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked.
Move! Move now!
I'm so thoroughly fucked.
Plow through!
I'm so doomed. This is not the game of the century. Unfortunately, this map is so bizarre. I didn't know what I was playing into, but that's okay.
Yes! Down! Pull out! Anad!
The Morn Gussie.
Stop! Yes!
It's the Morn Gussie flank.
Shoot! Killix! Move now!
You know, thank God I brought Slayers at least.
Shield bearers! Hold! Go! Shoot!
At least.
Remember character! This won't miss fire! It is a reckoning! Slayers! Yes! Withdraw! Rock out! Move! Kill them! Kazoo! Rage fast! Rage fast! Slayers!
Blood's got like 90.
Vengeance! Death bomb! Move now!
If we kill the bats, we can win.
Reload! Fire!
If we actually kill the bats, we can win. All the bats have to die, though, and the deck gunners.
Prepare bombing run! Anat! Rock out! Rage fire! Rage fast! Go! Fever dog Gremnir! Anat! Charge! Nothing can stop us! Cannon! Down! Kill Urks! Kill them! Move! Wow!
Maybe winnable.
Cannon! Yes!
Thunderers came back, that's good. Oh, these aren't even Thunders, this is Cannon Crew.
Wow! Take him! Slayers! Down!
Well, we did mop up the back line.
Dwarf legs!
Oh. Do these break leadership? Come on. If they rout, I'm fucked. If this routes, I lose the game.
Kazook! Strike out! Get to it!
Stabilized, holy shit.
Nothing can stop us! It is a reckoning! Slayer! Attack the X! Gyro Bomber! Yes! Yes! Move! Rage fire! Rage fast! Malachi Macason! Hope I don't regret this! Kill him! Warrior of Grimnir! They have wronged us!
Maybe winnable. Maybe. I don't know how I stabilize my backline, but like, yeah. Thank God for Slayers, I guess, right?
For the High King! No need to guard! Take aim! For Grimnir! Kill Orcs! Thunderers! Wow, through! Shield bearers, ho! Who's getting lumped? I command the spirit of Grunyi! Attack the Orcs! Scarf! Slayers! Yeah! Go! Cannon! Move now! Annette! Yes! Shoot! Fulfill our robes and die! Shoot! Macason! Take to the air! Go! Miners! It is a reckoning! Range far! Range fast!
We stabilize the backline.
Fire! Reload! Fire! Right up! Barracks ready! For the ancestor gods! Will do! Vengeance! Malachi Macason! Ranged firepower ready! We are relentless! Kill the old split!
Oh, we got him. How the fuck did we get that?
Withdraw!
That was rough. I'm like, oh my god, there's like 4 Mongol in my backline. What do we do? You know, I think if he focused the gyro bomber faster, maybe, but like, thank God for 2 Slayers. And I don't think there's ever a reason to not take the Grimdelvers. They're just so good in every game, every possible game. Like, why would you not want the Grimdelvers? Like, the handgunners, well, the Thunderers, I mean, they don't really do anything. No, not anymore. Slayer's 8. Holy shit. Cannons did pretty okay. 4 Mongol. That'll do it. Favorite toppings on a breakfast pizza? Nothing. Because that's not food. Shoot the flanks. Yeah, well, I mean, typically in Total War, it's always about target focus. If you want to win at Total War, you have to find what's going to beat your army and nuke it off the board immediately. That's like the #1 thing. If they've got deck gunners and bats and, you know, deckhand mob, they gotta go first. If they've got artillery, that has to go. You know, you can leave the chaff, you can leave certain things, but it's like super priority targeting. That's how games work. Alright, let's do this one and then we're back to cleaning. Mushrooms are good, man. You can eat those things every day of the week. Breakfast pizza. What are you on about, bro? What is blood on about? Ogre Kingdoms. Ogre Kingdoms on a big open map. Sure. I like this and I hate this. I think this is overkill artillery. 750 gold upgrade into Gyro Bomber. Is this the Sky Hammer? Holy shit. If I could squeeze another Slayer, I think I would. The range munitions gone? Sure, let's do 3 Slayers. Dinaco's hello, sir. Mushrooms are awesome. I don't know, I like them. Mushrooms on pretty much anything can taste good. They just taste like an earthy dirt. It's just dirt. That's it. Fungi dirt. Fungi dirt. I think they're lovely. I'm sorry you do not feel the same about the mushrooms. My girlfriend hates mushrooms. She despises their existence. Death to the shrooms. Based. It's not a base thing to hate mushrooms. I think the game is bugged out. Yeah, it's bugged out. Unfortunate. What is this dude's profile picture? What is that? Is that a cat with a fade? Fade cat. Where are the Grim Delvers? Where are the Grim Delvers? Give me them. The shotguns, please. The Grim Delvers. Having no smoke bomb is just so sacrilegious. I hate this. It's just so expensive. How do I save Iron Drakes? How do I save this? Nah, it's fucking roll, whatever. Is it 3 Slayers? Oh, it's only 2. Fuck. I maybe should have went 1 Ranger. Rangers are pretty okay into Lizardmen because you can actually skirmish with skinks. And skinks are just obnoxious as fuck. I actually don't like this matchup, even though it's supposed to be Dowie favored. It's just nasty. And they have that bullshit Quaddle. That thing just cannot die. Unless you, like, perma-slow it and then shoot it all at once. Nasty Quaddle. The Quaddle. $324 units. Okay, let's just say they're Quaddles. It's probably like, what, a Dreadsaurian? You never know what people bring. You never know what people will bring to the battle.
For the ancestor gods!
You never know.
Thunderers! Fulfill our oaths and die! Find your targets!
Le Quattle?
Iron Drakes! For the caravan!
Can't even just sit here.
Ready to serve! Slayer! Kill Urks! Yes! Fight!
The Quattle.
Cannon! Iron Drakes! The clans unite!
Excuse me.
War of vengeance! Get friendly! Come on, move! Closer! Aye, very nice. You, and you!
I've never heard those quotes. That's hilarious. I've never heard the quotes of, like, actually clicking the group option.
Spread out! Get friendly!
That's funny.
Break it up, Dowie!
That's all. I should probably go spam that. There's so many quotes in this game that I have not heard. Because why would you ever press the G key for, like, grouping? You just hold, like, shift and then click, like, whatever button you want, and then you're grouped.
War of vengeance! McKayson!
Okay, well, we knew it was a Dreadsaurian. Oh, it's 2 fucking ancient salamanders.
Vengeance!
They're at 160 range. The fact that Trollhammers outrange them now is so nuts. That is so nuts. You love to see it. Trollhammers got such an insane buff. They can actively now outrange salamanders, whereas before they couldn't, so you had to trade with cannons. Okay, so he's just gonna run away, even though his comp is pretty bad. What's the point of this?
Locked and loaded.
Okay, let's just walk up, I guess. He's posturing. They're 170 base, and then with Malachi, they got up to like 190, 187. Technically, they're the best thing to trade into with, like, Lizardmen, period. Like, they trade into most Lizardmen things really well, like Razordon packs, I mean, fuck, Ancient Salamanders, and they're flame resistant. No, they're not flame resistant. Are they? No, they are, 40%. That's nuts. Yeah. I thought it was the original ones that were flame resistant because they have the runes. Yeah, they're just dead. Yeah, that's unplayable for Lizardmen. They used to be really good, though. Ancient Salamanders were like a menace in Total War II for Dwarves. They were really, really good.
The clans unite.
Like, super powerful. You found these things, and you just hated life. Now they're like, whatever. And now they're just, dead for free. Well, alright, fair enough.
Slayers! Nothing can stop us!
Comps are comps, I guess.
Range far, range fast! Range far, range fast! Move!
Comps
now.
are comps.
Rat up! Shoot the Wazzix! Kill anything without a beard! For the ancestors! Take them down! The next kill.
Yeah, this is just running into no. Dreadsaurian's like 3,000 gold. No, not the Dreadsaurian. He's healing it.
For the ancestor gods. We demand blood.
Not the Dreadsaurian. Yeah, let's do another one. Well, it was, so essentially how it worked was that when they deployed Iron Drakes into the tunnels, things basically got, like, the weapons they were using, the alchemical Drake guns, they were too hot, and so they had to inscribe runes on the Gromrel armor to basically make them flame resistant. That was the lore. If you're sitting there with, like, a literal furnace in your hands, spewing, like, molten... Well, technically, in lore, it was, like, a weird... almost, like, lightning bolt, like, shot of energy, is what it was. But it's fire. It's like a little flamethrower type of thing. Yeah, so... The runesmiths had to engrave the armor with runes of fire resistance or whatever they were called, and then yeah, that was the idea. Runes of protection. Something like that. There's an interesting article. I don't know if you've ever read the designer notes. I think it was it Tim Adcock? There was a few guys who worked on the Iron Drakes, the Longbeards, Hammers, all that stuff was CAD design, but there was a very interesting article. They used to do Warhammer Weekly, which was like not White Dwarf every month. It was every like week they came out with like a mini magazine, which I've got a few for sale soon enough, actually. And they did a trio of like the 8th edition Dwarf releases, and it was the design philosophy and all that stuff, the background notes of like how they wanted to do things. And I was reading through it a little while ago, and you know the Iron Drake horn? You know the Iron Drake musician item? Like the actual... The big tube? Yeah, don't... Well, exactly. Or even singe your beard, essentially. Yeah, the cat keeps finding me. I hate this map, brother. I hate fighting Empire. It's always open maps in Empire. It's pretty boring. Well, anyways, the big tube that they have for the musicians in the Iron Drake unit is like a weapon. The guy, he modeled it as a weapon. And it's even got its own little, like, refueling point and everything. And what he had in his hand, which is some sort of, like, apparatus, is supposed to be like a bit of oil. Or almost like a refueler. It's a very dwarven thing. Can I cope with this, or do I need a gyrocopter? Let's do, like, a steam. Yeah, if this guy runs, like, 10,000 cavalry, we just lose. Which is just rolling the dice, I guess, yeah? Well, there's, like, yeah, there's people who are from overseas and whatever. Alright, after this, we're gonna go back. Let's just go back now, actually, but wait. The weebs are everywhere. I don't understand it, but, you know, live and let live. But I certainly don't get it. It is what it is. Technically, my profile picture is a toothless Gotrek, so, like, what's worse? A 5-foot-tall, stinky, unshowered, toothless dwarf thing? Or a anime waifu schoolgirl? I don't know, bro. I mean, they're probably Empire. But, like, very serious about the Landsknecht and all that stuff. That's what I would assume. I hate this matchup. It's just super boring. Super boring. I should probably drop the Dwarf Warrior and just go with Thane with, like... Yes! Fire Ring. The Empire is so boring to fight, brother. It's like dwarves, but less cool.
For the ancestors! Fire on your command! Gyrocopter!
One Slayer. Okay, we'll see how that goes.
Our fire undimmed! Let the vengeance begin! Cannon! We demand blood! Death bomb! Cannon!
Empire used to be it used to be like an interesting matchup. Now it's a bit odd. Oh, you didn't go Hawkland as well. Was I baited into Hawkland? That's a lot of fucking cavalry. On God it is. Why is Malachi? Oh, we're not getting the Malachi buffs. Sure. Fucking A. Blood's getting lit up.
War of vengeance!
Blood's getting lit up.
Off we go! Cannon! That! Kill the Orc splitters! We are relentless! Aye! Cannon! Take aim! I command the spirit of Grunny!
Let's just do this here so we can wipe that fucking unit.
Withdraw! Get moving! Strike out! Flame cannon!
You know what? Let's just kill the huntsman. We have to try.
Nothing could stop us.
My cannons aren't even like trading this thing, man. Look at this. Are you serious? We're not even killing it? Even with Malachi buffs? For real? Really? It's depressing. What they're doing. Bastards. You know, I mean, we should be decking these things, but we're not. Really. We're not even, like, doing anything to them. It's very depressing. Like, actually depressing.
Hope I don't regret this! That's your command! Aye! Put those dwarven lads! And that! Firing on fire!
I've never seen something so garbage.
Iron drakes! Right up! Down!
In all of my existence, to be honest.
Withdraw! Blow through! Adu! Take an aim!
Well, we did say if he had a bunch of cav, we'd get folded. Pretty rough.
Let the vengeance begin!
It's a little bit rough.
Kill 'em! Vengeance!
Even the flame cannon's getting folded. Yeah. We can somehow stabilize it. Maybe. We route this fucking thing yet? We didn't even route it yet.
Plow through! Let the vengeance begin!
At least we've got some guns.
Rage far, rage fast! Iron drakes!
At least we've got some guns.
Thunderous!
If we still have a cannon, there's still hope. But like, this is pretty cringe. Flame cannon's completely gone. But he's got no decent mid-range shooting, so that's fine, I guess. Sure.
The clans unite! Kill them!
If I have a cannon and I can kill that, like, how is it not dead, brother?
Miners! We demand
It's so cringe. Just die.
Macaison!
Just die.
Thunderers! Malachi Macaison! Pour on the floor! Charge! For the ancestor gods!
Oh, look at this. Are they on the cannon? Are they shooting? Oh, they're shooting. Okay. I was like, what? What are we doing? Thank God I went the steams. I'm not gonna lie. The steams are actually doing pretty okay. Look at this! What is the crew doing? Oh, this isn't even the crew. This is an Iron Drake unit. Oh! I thought it was the crew. I thought that was the crew of the cannon. I'm like, wait, what am I doing? What the fuck are we doing? That's disturbing, dude. That is nasty. I kind of need to, wipe these.
They have wronged us. Macaison! Aye! Move now!
It's like, what is happening? Well, we just march on them now. It's kind of the game plan.
With me.
Let's just march.
Fly! Cannon! This won't miss fire! Vengeance! Foot to stone! Strike out! Vengeance!
Technically, the flame cannon can just walk up and just shit on him. Oh, he's got an engineer, though.
Nothing can stop us! Go! Down! Slayers! Plow through! Let me at him! Move it out! Go! Shield bearers! Hold!
It's like, what is going on?
Go! Move! Kill Who's getting locked? Ready
Good
to
game.
aim. Gyrocopter! Will do! Rage fire! Rage fast! Jacks away! Nothing can stop us! Fire! Reload! Fire! Move now! Wow! Through! Hunt the orcs!
We should probably kill the cav, actually. Oh, we got him. No, it's not. It's because you can't shield the war machines. And even if you have shields, you can't shield a cannon from getting shot with a cannon. Because shields are only meant for small arms fire. This cannon did nothing. Really? How? I think one of them just stopped firing. His artillery did way better than mine. Well, not way better, but... for some reason, it wasn't firing properly. I don't know why. Weird. Anyways. Yeah, sometimes the commands or, like, the way in which you look at things is just so scuffed. They should be firing, but there's, like, a slight obstruction, and then you lose all of that value, and it's really, really frustrating. Maybe it was having, like, only a few cannons fire because they weren't in, like, a straight line. That may have been it. Because they were out of range. I'm not sure. Something like that. Probably something like that. I've got news, though. The new YouTube video for Tobias Fate's being worked on. Not Hearth and Hobbying, but a new YouTube video. Yes, it is confirmed. We have a brand new video. It will be done this week, but we have to figure out how to do it. how to release it, because we don't know. We're gonna see. So it will be done, and we gotta give it to the people. Password. Well, no, we know it. Stay tuned, is what I'll say. Stay tuned. Stay tuned, brother. I bought myself a hobby desk update. It was 20 bucks on Amazon, and I'm excited to get it. It is a plastic carousel. I'm excited. It's all for them tools. You want to play right now? We could do a game. I have my 750 list if you want to play. You're going to have to walk me through it, though. Of banger video. It will be of the new season, yes. Yeah, let me know. You're good. All right, folks, we're going to play our first game of Old World on stream right now. We're going to play Dwarves against Greenskins, the Ancestral Grudge. The Honorable Dowie meet the poop-throwing savage Greenskins. The general public. Yeah, I haven't really posted anywhere in years. Well, not in years, maybe in months. Like, the YouTube presence is pretty crazy, but it's just good to get videos out for people. I don't really involve myself in YouTube, but the people need the videos. I can build it in Warhol, and then I'll go through it. Like, I'll make a text channel, and then we'll... Not a text channel, sorry. I'll do, I think you posted your list, actually, if I'm not mistaken. But I took magic items. So I don't know if you're going to take magic items, but I noticed you didn't. But my list has been done for a while. It's pretty easy, honestly. If you follow the Warhol tutorial, you'll figure it out. It's really easy. The tutorial's 5 minutes, not even. It tells you how to completely just bring in your army. Oh, yeah, you're good. You're gonna leave them off? Okay. I was gonna keep mine. I kind of like the idea of magic items, because, like, that's just fantasy, but if you want to rework your list a little bit with magic items, it's totally fine. I've played Mordheim. I've collected Mordheim back in the day, but it wasn't anything, like, exceptional. I still have Mordheim minis, actually, too. Yeah. Well, characters do make the world go around with magic items, but they can get very pricey. Way too pricey. Well, Mordheim's not that big of an investment. It's like one squad of guys, if anything. You have to just find the people. Finding people to play Mordheim is harder than playing Mordheim. Like, in terms of building it. Like, a warband is not very large. You know, who knows if it's going to be supported again. The minis were amazing for when they were out. Still amazing today. I've got I've got I think I have the entire Mordheim range, like the original stuff. Some of it's even still sealed. Like, here are the beardlings. The Dowie beardlings. Look at them. So strange. Fish shield. It was cool to have, like, you know, little hand options to kind of kit them out the way you want. If not, just make your own. But I've got a bunch. Lots of beardlings and other things. Yeah, that would destroy me, sir. That would not be financially responsible. As lovely as this channel is, it 100% does not pay the bills. My Fent dealing does. We can incorporate Fent on stream. It would pay the bills. This time I mean to make the warband finding. I don't think making the warband isn't that bad. No. Finding the people to play Mordheim near you, that's different. Because not everyone's going to remember Mordheim / even play it. That's the big thing. If you find people who love it, great. But, like, yeah, it's going to take a while. So. Yeah, do the tutorial and you'll see how to upload your army. I burn microwave popcorn. So don't eat it. Although burnt popcorn isn't so bad. It tastes a bit funky, but I've always liked popcorn that's a bit overcooked. The only thing not to overcook is meat. Cheese that is undercooked is so sacrilegious. I've seen so many pizzas and so many cheese dishes without, like, golden brown anywhere. Skinny Pop is good, though. Skinny Pop is not overcooked, but it's just right. What happened to this shield? Skinny Pop. When P.O. Box? We did have one, but it moved. The service went down, so we have to find a new location. What, do you guys want to send me stuff? No one sends me anything. You say, oh, P.O. Box, and then I get nothing. But I have had people send me stuff. I had a guy back in the day send me a hentai, like, Gangplank poster. It's a bit weird, but, you know. I still have it. It was a fan gift. Gangplank and his oranges. I'm going crazy hunting sea serpents in Valheim. Ivana, she really liked that game. Ivana really liked Valheim. I have never played it, but yeah. Okay, after this shield, let me go get ready for Old World, and then I will be back in like 2 minutes. And I haven't played a fantasy game for fucking ages. I guess it is to learn, though. Is Valheim just like Norse RuneScape? But it's not online. With Vikings? Yeah, yeah. That's cool. Alrighty, this shield is done. Let me go get ready for Old World. We'll do one game, see how it goes. We don't even have an arm for this guy. We need a right arm. We need a Dwarf Warrior right arm. Bow, 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 bow. Alright, let me go get ready real quick. Let me actually vacuum this up too, just in case. Try and keep the workstation clean. I'm still trying to find, fuck, where was it? I had a bunch of papers. Oh my god, it's in this room somewhere. It's completely fucking missing. I was ready. Is this it? No, this is not it. Where the hell did I put it? Where did it go? I'm so depressed. Where is this thing? I am missing... oh, here it is. Found it. Nice. Yes! The more you look, the more you find. Alright, let's go. Okay. Oops. Alright, let me make a... I've looked through the rules a bit. I've got my sheets. We'll see how it goes. Let's actually swap the category to considering we're playing a game. All right, so let me figure this out. So let's load up Warhol. I can make a text channel in Discord. Create channel voice. Join the waiting room one. Do you see it? There should be a waiting room thing in Discord. There you go. Okay, let me drag you up. Hello? Are you able to speak in here? Is it, maybe it's bugged? Oh, you're good. Yeah, you're fine. Okay, so I gotta load up Warhol. Load Warhol, and my list is on my phone. Man, this is gonna be ghoulish.
Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good. Can you hear me? Is it good?
It is. Hello, sir.
Perfect. Hello, how are you doing?
Doing pretty good. Can't complain.
What time?
Early morning.
You're what state are you in?
Massive two shits.
I think I had family who used to live in Massachusetts.
Yeah.
What's the time zone though?
I think it's just Eastern Standard Time.
Is it still
it's
Eastern?
7:12.
Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Same thing then.
Yep. All right. So I made a room already, and the password is just HearthAndHobbying.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me just figure a few things out.
Okay.
One sec. I may as well use the cards. I bought the cards.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to find them. I'm like, yeah. I haven't played a game of Old World yet, so I'm like sorting through my shit.
That's why I kind of left the items out for my list, because like
it's just too much. Well, you've already played it. Well, I think it's fine, honestly. If you want to throw items in, that's totally fine.
I did. I mean, I have a couple banners, and those are magic items, but I didn't go with like potions or a weapon or anything like that, because it's just going to slow it down. Maybe next time.
I've got a few runes. I did bring a few though, yeah, but I just want to try stuff that I've like wanted to try, but
yeah, no, I just took a basic list so you could just slaughter some greenskins and understand the game a little bit.
That's fine.
Yeah. Not too worried about it. Am I loud? I sound kind of loud.
Oh, you know what? These aren't even from the... Oh, I could lower you.
Okay.
Just lower you. These cards aren't even from, like, the Arcane Journal, so most of the stuff isn't even in there.
Yep.
Yeah, I just realized. Yeah, most of it's not going to be there.
Annoying.
That's fine.
I really hope they fix that in the second edition because it's annoying. Yeah, because the best items are in the Arcane Journals.
Oh, yeah. Well, they make you pay for those. You got to buy the book. All right.
Bosgob's Knobbly Staff plus E3 to cast every spell.
That's pretty damn good. What is that, like 25 points?
No, I think it's 40 or 50, something like that.
That is good, though.
Yeah. And if you roll like any double ones with any of the 3 dice, then it just kind of explodes. You know the deal.
Yeah. Orc and Goblin magic.
Yep.
What was the room called? Oh, I see you. Yeah.
But before we make the battlefield or deploy our armies, we should probably roll spells.
Second, I'm loading with my Green Stuff World advertisement.
Okay.
Let's go to the gaming screen. Should take these off. Game capture. Warhol. So I've never used Warhol. You've never used Warhol either. Yeah. So I don't really... It looks pretty simple. It does seem more convenient than, let's say, like, Tabletop Sim. Tabletop Sim is, like, fancier. Warhol is like, let's just get to the point type of deal. That's what I'm seeing with this.
All right. Well, let's... Okay, so typically we play on a 4x6 board, or I think it's 6x3. Doesn't really matter the size, but we're supposed to have a piece of terrain for every 12 inches of the longest board edge.
We can set that. You can set. Did you set up the old world? Well, you have the menu stuff, right? You can actually put the. Did they make a Battle March format? Do you know?
Wait, do you just want to exit this room and then you create a room so that you? Because it sounds like you kind of know maybe.
Well, let's say this: is this the right size for the table?
Yeah, this is fine. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know what? Honestly, if it was the top left, it should be battlefield or something. If you could, I don't know.
High deployment, flat terrain, lock terrain, objectives, create terrain. Okay. So do we want to play? Yeah, let's play with a couple pieces of terrain, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Okay, let's play with 6 then. Yeah, the rules are just like it can't be within 12 inches of the center. One piece for each foot of the long table edge. So typically 6 pieces, and then we just divide them into 2 piles and roll off and place them one by one. Whoever wants to roll off places first. Yeah.
Sure.
They got everything here pretty much. Woods, walls.
I'll say that
towers.
The top right. Click my name for a sec. See if you can give me permissions.
Allow to play.
There we go. See, now I can do stuff. Yeah, here we go. So I can do the exact same thing you can do, I believe.
Although I hit allow you to play, and now it's asking me set up new game. No, right?
Just press no. Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
Let me actually just throw my army on the table real quick.
You can call me Roger too if you want.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yak or Roger, that works.
Cool.
See here.
So yeah, we can go piece for piece if you want to slap down a piece of terrain.
How do we do the terrain? Like create it.
Create
terrain.
Yeah.
Let's not have it flat. There's a way to not have it flat. There we go. So it's 6 pieces of terrain? No, I changed it. Or maybe it was flat for me, but yeah. Woods. Okay, so run through the terrain placement again.
Just not anywhere, not within 12 inches of the center. That's it.
Not within 12 inches of the center.
Yep. I'm trying to find the center right now. But
okay.
I don't know how to use Warhol.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know either. I'm just like, how do
It's
you
really
do
kind
this?
of it's
So
it's like, we don't have to do everything perfectly. Just to throw
yeah,
the train down.
size battle. So 72 by 48, correct? That's the field size.
It's 4 by. Well, that's not 6 by 4, but that's fine. Just as long as it's 6 wide. I think the width is the most important part, personally. But
Terrain spells, tokens, rulers, battlefield, map, deployment. Probably just open battle.
do you want to roll a scenario and secondaries and stuff? You have all the books, don't you?
I do. I would say for this though, maybe just do like killing.
Yeah,
Probably.
we can just do kill points. That's fine.
So no objectives. Deployment, open battle, objective, none, scenario. Okay, so this is 12 from the center. Yeah, this is 12 from the center. Yeah. So anything beyond that line is terrain?
Nope. The center circle can't be, or it's like a circle in the center, with a radius of 12 inches.
Which book is this from? Well, technically, it would be this is Battle March rules, right?
This is just normal like setup rules.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, because Battle March has a bunch of unique scenarios.
Right. Yeah, I'm seeing them now.
But again, I was just gonna
pitched battle, close encounter, post flanks. Yeah.
We can do all that. You want to do one of them? I don't care.
I mean, pitch battle seems the easiest.
In here.
15.
Okay.
7.5, 15, 7.5.
So it's 30 inches. So it's way smaller, which makes sense. Because it's a smaller game.
And then it should be 44 inches wide. Yeah, 44 inches wide.
How do you adjust the size of the battlefield?
So click battlefield and go to size, and then it tells you the dimensions. No corner camping. Okay. Calm down. We're playing dwarves here. Sorry, go on.
Let me just check the map again. They're 30 wide by... It doesn't tell you the length, though. It's 30 long. That doesn't seem right, does it?
It's 44 wide, 14, 15, 30 long. 30 by 44, I think is what it was, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. But it's the other way around.
Small game.
The deployment is the, I guess that would be, yeah. Well,
okay, nice. Let me see if I can just move the deployment. High deployment. That's not even like the correct deployment, but that's okay because we can just measure deployment. So we definitely aren't using 6 pieces now.
Yeah, no.
Let's just do like 2.
Sure.
Okay.
You can look, make them big. What is that? I mean, so where do these have to go? Exactly,
anywhere
from the center.
Yeah. Well, I guess every scenario has their own thing. So let's look. Let's see. Alternate deployments. Pitch battle deployment. Once player chooses their deployment map, use terrain has been placed. It seems like it's just normal terrain deployment. So, which is just divvying it up and rolling off and placing it outside of 12 inches of center. Because I don't see any special rules for deployment on that first pitched battle one, right? There's no deployment.
So we could do like, I don't know, 4 pieces of terrain?
Yeah, that works for me.
So let's just create, let's do 2 woods and 2 houses.
All right, I'll put this one here.
Yep. We'll just copy paste them so they're the same size.
It's kind of annoying because I can't see where the center of the table is, but I guess I can just measure it. It's 44, so 22, right?
Deployment, open.
Is there a way to like leave a mark? Ooh.
Yeah, I'm
How do you
looking.
do
It's
that?
deployment. So you go into
Nice.
create battlefield, and then you've got deployment, which should be. It's not open battle. What the hell was this called?
This is just a pitched battle. That's
Pitched
what
battle.
but it might not be here because you know,
Oh
that's
well, yeah.
for little games. I'd be down for a weird deployment though, you know.
Honestly, whatever, whatever would
Yeah.
work.
I'm not too fussy about this stuff. Is that your
I just do
pick?
whatever. That's fine by me. Sorry, my pick for what?
Terrain.
I'm gonna put the house. Let's put it right here.
Our deployment zone is almost too short for one of the units I have. Almost. But it's good.
Sure.
Okay. House, and then I'll put another piece.
I think you just copy paste it. Can you do like CV?
I don't know.
Oh shit! Sorry, I moved your thing. Whoops. I swear, is there a way to copy paste it?
Whoa. C is doing crazy things.
Yeah, C
like
C replaces your camera angle.
Oh god.
You can use the right.
Oh god.
No, it's okay. I'm just surprised you can't copy paste this stuff.
I destroyed your house, dude. I'm so sorry. This is scuffed.
It's a little weird, but honestly, once you know how this works, it's so easy. It took me a few days, I would say, to get used to like tabletop sim. But tabletop sim is it's just like this, but
how do you get out of the like overhead view? I click C and
so right click your mouse and just drag it around.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, so I can't copy paste the house.
There are objectives in this, but we're not really going to be playing an objective. It's just going to be like kill points.
It's up to you, big dog. Yeah, it's up to you.
No, do it honestly. If you want to put an objective in the middle, just so it's not cheesy, you know, I don't want to sit in the corner. You know what I mean? And like, just be a douche.
Sure.
Yeah, you could put one in the middle.
Play however you want. It's not like
it's a test game. Yeah.
Yeah, no, just play the army how you want to play it, and I'm gonna hold W at you. So good luck.
Just trying to see. We'll see how it goes. You want to do this? Is what, meeting engagement?
Ooh,
that could be a bit better for odd deployments if you want.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, sure.
Good
So I guess we just put one more.
Set up.
Just put one more bush on the other side, like just mirror it, I guess.
Okay. Boosh.
I'll mirror this as well.
Let's see. Magnetic units, enable lock move, draw. Okay, draw. So we'll just put this here.
This up a little.
There aren't even any. Let me see if there are secondary objectives.
There are. There's baggage trains and everything.
Ooh, we can play with that. That's easy.
Baggage trains?
Yeah. Baggage train is just like if an enemy unit
captures it.
Yeah, they got to move into base contact with it and then stay there until the next turn. And then your next turn is destroyed and you get points for it.
All right.
Okay, that's one baggage train.
I've got mine over here. Drag mine over.
Battle march, battlefield objectives. Yeah, I mean, we're supposed to roll a die on a 1 through 3. We get 2 objectives. On a 4+, we place 3 objectives.
If you really want, or you just have one in the middle and then baggage trains, but it's whatever. It's up to you.
I like that idea.
All right.
I like that idea. Is that your baggage train?
Mine's over here. Mine's over here. They look the exact same.
Oh, okay. It's supposed to be 60 by... whatever. 60 by 100, but it's okay. It's not really going to make too big of a difference.
How do you actually scale that properly, though?
That's a good question.
There's no... Is there anything that's 60 by 100? 60 by 100 on as a unit? Oh, you know what? Technically, no. I mean, as a pre-existing unit, because I think it might already be that size. I think it's already that size.
Okay.
I don't see as to why they would give you something that's not.
Yeah.
Let me actually just pull it back out. Create battlefield baggage trains.
Other than that,
did they spawn again? Sorry, I lost mine.
You lost your baggage train?
Oh, there we go. Okay. I guess that's the right base size. The one they respawned? Yeah, okay.
That seems right. It's a small battlefield, so.
Yeah. All right.
Other than that, Battle March is pretty similar with victory points in terms of, like, killing the general will get you some. Usually it's more than 50, but Battle March, you only get 50 for that. And then capturing banners, you get 25 for each of those. You get some for the baggage train, like I said. I can't remember how much right now, though. And then, dead or fled. Each enemy unit that's been destroyed or fled off the table is worth victory points equal to 100%. Enemy unit that's fleeing at the end is worth 50%. If they're below 25% of their starting unit strength, then they're worth more.
Okay.
But yeah, again, we can. The army builder has like built-in victory point calculations too. Like if you open.
Oh, does it? Let me see.
Yeah, if you scroll to the, or if you go to game view, you have to, in your list, you have to do the ... and go to game view.
One sec. I know of Trench Crusade, yes. I don't do Trench Crusade, but I've heard of it. Many, many times.
There probably is some tools for terrain. We just don't know how the heck to use this thing.
Oh, I see everything here.
So if that's terrain built, we just deploy as normal, which is
alternating,
just rolling off. Yeah. Well, first we roll off. Whoever gets higher chooses the table edge by deploying the first unit.
Let's do it then. Well, you roll bottom left. It's a bit lame. Yeah, 4.
At least we have a sound effect.
Is there? Mine's muted. You know what? How do I get my sound going? Is there a sound effect?
For me, there is.
Warhol. What's up with the sound? Is there a settings menu? Setting. There's no settings. Oh, here we go. Sound. I can't hear anything. What? Really? It's supposed to come from?
Maybe it's muted in Windows.
It doesn't even show up in Windows. It's fine. It's fine. So I got a 5.
You do have a camera. You could just roll them on camera if you want.
That's what I wanted to do. I did want to do that, honestly, instead of clicking like a button.
Do it. I don't care. If you're so inclined, feel free.
You know what? I may actually do that because that could be more fun. The way it rolls in Tabletop Sim is so much better because you actually get the dice that roll on screen. Yeah, this is a bit scuffed. 1 second. Yeah, 1 sec. Yeah. Well, listen, don't bring 4 Scout gyrocopters. That's toxic as fuck.
All right, so before we actually roll that, we're supposed to place our baggage trains before deployment. So let's just do that now.
Sure, I just gotta go
within your place within a terrain feature, straddling cannot be moved. Baggage train can be controlled by a single unit that's within 6 inches of it and has a unit strength of 10 or more, and that is not fleeing and does not succumb to stupidity.
I don't think I have. I don't need artillery dice. I'm looking for them, but I don't need them.
That's a good sign.
Yeah, no.
Like
I don't need them.
Good sign for the greenskins.
Let me... I've got green dice, though. Let me use these green dice. Actually, I'm going to use the Bugman's dice. Fuck that. Where are the Bugman's dice?
It won't help you.
Here they are.
I bet there are people in your chat like, why the fuck wouldn't they just play Total War?
Pretty much. Pretty much. I don't blame them. I mean, now people here, I'm sure, play Old World, but...
I hope so.
Yeah.
It seems so, like...
It's a niche. Old World is...
Yeah, I guess so.
You find your circle, or you don't find anyone.
I think I'm just lucky, because Boston is packed with nerdy-ass Warhammer players.
That's perfect, then.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it also depends on, I guess, where you're going, because I'm sure some smaller parts of it just don't have anyone.
Oh, yeah.
Here in Toronto, there's a few stores that I think have, like, Old World stuff, but, like, there's also parts that are just completely dried up. Like, the GWs for sure have no Old World here. Like, they don't sell it, they don't... They get, like, one game a month. Yeah.
Yeah. The Warhammer store for Boston, for the whole city, is, like, maybe 300 square feet. But it does always stock Old World stuff, and there's usually games there.
Well, that's good. If it's supported there, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Secure
It's popular.
How do I copy this camera? Copy. Screen paste. Let's make this screen a little bit smaller. Whoa.
Sorry. My name is Roger Banatu. I'm just a random guy who started watching him recently. But apparently the only one who plays Old World.
Oh, other people do. Other people do.
I hope so. Yeah, I'll say that again.
All right.
All right, so before we continue with deployment, we should place our baggage trains. It's got to be within your deployment zone.
Give me 1 sec. I just want to...
Okay, sorry.
Do a dice box. Oh! A dice box made out of a glove box. I haven't played a game in so long, so I don't have any of the things that I used to have. Yeah, I'm just trying to make whatever it is I can. Just roll with it.
Yeah.
See if that works. You can't really see it, but maybe I can make it smaller.
I can see it.
Yeah. These dice are cool, but they're not. They don't show up well. Do I have... You know what? Let's use this. This might be better. This might be much better. Sure. And then I can block it off with this.
Very nice.
All right, let's just roll with that. Place the baggage train first, you said?
Yeah.
Do we know what side we're getting? It's just mirrored, so it doesn't matter. It's the same side, so I'll just take this side, maybe.
Yeah,
if that makes sense. Yeah.
Agreed. Yeah. For me, baggage train is just an afterthought. You know, this shit is usually taken care of by the goblins, so I'm just gonna throw it over here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put mine in the corner.
Okay, now we can deploy. So let's roll again. Roll off. See who deploys first.
6.
You deploy first, or you can have me deploy first. It's up to you.
I'm gonna give you first deploy.
Okay. So I'll just tell you my list right now. It's I have 3 characters, 2 core units, and 2 special units. It's a bare bones orc war boss with nothing. Goblin war boss who's a battle standard bearer on a wolf.
Okay.
With a flag that gives him and his unit frenzy, and then a level
Frenzy's
2.
what?
It's +1 attack and immune to psychology, but you only get the attack on the charge now.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. And you have to charge anything within charge range.
Gotcha.
So it can be baited pretty easily. And then the level 2 is a weird boy with Wog magic on foot.
And you roll for spells, right?
Not yet. I have 24, a mob of 24 common goblins, a mob of 5 wolf riders, 8 orc boar boy biggins, and then 4 orc boar boys.
Okay.
So 4 units total. And I'll deploy. So I just create it the same way. Oh, okay, hold on. Orc and goblin tribes. I'll deploy some boars first. Orc boar boy. 4 with nothing. Create. Okay, so this is first unit I'm deploying.
These are just
It's
the regular
just
boar boys. Yeah.
Yeah. No command even or anything.
Oh.
Yeah, they're gonna go right here.
Okay.
Just like that.
The Warhol definitely playing the next Square Base tournament. This is my first game. I need to learn this game again first, and then once we do that, maybe. But that'd be cool. Warhol's very popular with like tournament stuff, for sure. It's very popular, actually. They run these things like monthly, I'm sure.
Sure go.
So
the way it works is you just deploy all of your like core, special, and rare units one by one, and then all your war machines are deployed as one unit at the same time and count as one, and then your characters deployed last and don't count.
Right. So it just goes down the list.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep. So this is going to be a unit of Dwarf Warriors, but it's going to be 14. This is 50. So full command Dwarf Warriors, Rune of Battle, so just +1 combat res, that's it. Hand weapons, shields, great weapons. We're going to put them... Let us put them... Let's put them here. Yeah, they're going to go here. Okay.
This is 5 wolves. Oh, I made 6. There you go. Woo. So yeah, the only units in my army that I'm sure you remember animosity, right?
Yes.
So they replaced it with impetuosity, which is like a universal rule any army in the game can have.
Okay.
So I think pistoliers have impetuous and a few other units, but most of the orcs and goblins do. And it's just a leadership test. That's, if you fail, you have to declare charge.
What a strange rule. It makes sense. It makes sense, but like back in the day, animosity was pretty rough if you failed them.
Yeah, it was just a 4+. It was a 4+ until in the old world as well, until recently they FAQ'd it to make it a leadership test.
Yeah, most of them are just going to probably be leadership tests, if anything.
Yeah. Most shit in this game is just leadership tests. It's pretty simple.
Yeah,
but everything in my army has it. The 2 boar units have it, and the wolves have it.
Gotcha.
Do the common goblins? Oh yeah, everything in my army is impetuous.
That is, yeah, it's very flavorful, but probably not very fun if you fail.
Yeah. In that case, I thought the boars were not. I think I'm going to put them a little further up. Your go.
Okay, so I'm going to deploy 8 thunders. Sorry, go on.
These are just 5 wolves with so they're pretty unique. They're fast cav and they're open order. So open order allows them to make a 90-degree pivot at the end of their move.
Okay.
if they didn't march.
Gotcha.
And then there's also like between informed units, which are just models in base-to-base contact, like rank and flank models. So formed units can be in normal formation, which is they're as wide as they are long, so like 4x4, 5x5, or they can be in marching column, which is they're longer than they are wide. So the wolves right now are in marching column; they're 2x3.
Okay.
And so the benefits of that are that you can move triple your move, but you can't fight. You can't charge. You can declare a charge, but you can't get into combat. It's kind of weird ruling.
Okay.
But so it just basically means these goblins are.
So you're gonna go marching column, pivot 90 degrees, and then just like run up the board.
Well, with the goblins, since they're moved 9, you can go triple is 27, and so they can still wheel and everything normally.
Yeah.
It's just that if I keep that number below 13, then I can pivot at the end. But I don't really need to because their frontage is so small. They can just wheel like.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
Just to give you an idea, this unit can like go behind your battle lines in one turn. Just so you know.
Yeah. That's okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'm going to deploy my Thunderers right.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that. Sure. Yeah, right here. Sure.
Okay. Create unit. Are goblins open order? No, they're closed order. Most of your stuff is probably closed order, right?
Yes. I didn't give them drilled or anything, so they're not really going to be reforming, but
yeah,
they're just going to stay as is.
Where the heck are they? Blackworks. Special. All right. Here's the next unit is 8 biggins. The meat and taters.
Big on boar boys?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Are they 2 wounds each? T4?
No.
Just 1 wound T4?
Armor save.
Jesus.
Yeah, they're pretty beefy. So, yeah.
All right.
They're gonna kill what they hit. Just
for sure.
I mean, they're gonna do some damage, but they're not gonna outright just destroy it. But yeah.
So I'm done for infantry. I'm done for core. I'd move on to special.
Yeah, you don't have to, deploy.
Just do it whatever.
Core.
Yeah, you could do one at a time. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to differentiate them.
So we're gonna put the gyro is gonna go. What's the this shit's gonna hit me turn 1 if you get turn 1. Yeah, I'd say I probably should have moved it back more, but
like I said, this is just to learn the mechanics.
Yeah, it's fine. Let's put the gyro here. Sure.
Okie day, and then my next will be. It's funny. I feel like I'm winning the most with Orcs and Goblins in deployment because people are just like, "Geez, you have so much stuff."
Deployment is yeah. I mean, especially in a game like this where you've got Cav that can just like surge across the board in 1 turn.
Yeah.
We're fighting greenskins.
Well, it's gonna take me 2, but in Nomadic Wa, these boar boys do have Vanguard, and they will charge you turn 1.
Okay. Are you playing Nomadic Wa?
No.
Okay.
Grand Army.
All right.
It's just Grand Army list. Front will be 5, and then 5. Why did I give them command? Whatever. It's 25 common goblins, or 24 rather, with command. And there's no more room. I think something like that. I don't know. Yeah. pretty tight. Nice. Back to you, though.
I want to put the bolt thrower...
Why isn't the command in the right spot? Whatever. So yeah, if you did have more than one war machine, you'd put them all down at the same time, but
Just one.
just one.
I just want to see something real quick. Sorry. Like, what was the range of a bolt thrower? Like 40?
48, I think. It'll tell you if you click on the bolt thrower and then go to special rules. Wait, never mind, it's not there. Bolt thrower.
48 inches.
Yeah.
48, so...
That hasn't changed in many editions.
So put the...
I think I'm cheating. I'm already cheating.
You're pre-measuring?
No, I have 24 points missing in core. So what we're going to do is do one of these and go like that. Like that. And then add a bunch more goblins. So yeah, this will just go to 29. There we go.
All right. So that's it for the bolt thrower. I think it's fine where it is. See.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you. So it's back to you.
I'm gonna try to reform this shit, but hey, it worked. Nice. I'm done. I'm just gonna deploy characters.
Okay.
So
sure.
Let's go to characters. I have an orc war boss. Skibbity bop boo. And an orc big boss. And an orc weird knob. I'm sorry, goblin big boss rather. Oops.
What's that?
I don't know, I just spam clicked the table.
Just shows something.
How do I get
so
rid of
all the
this
characters
fella?
go down together? Or is it,
Yep.
is it still... Okay. So all your characters and then my characters?
Yep. Goblin big boss. Weird knob. And boy. I don't like that they went back to calling them weird knobs and boys. I liked Shaman perfectly fine.
That
okay.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a weird thing.
Why do they do that? I don't know. Makes no sense to me. Oh, can I put this guy on a wolf? How do I do that? Oh, fuck. On foot. There we go. Yeah, that guy should be on a wolf. Okay. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. God. Probably should have put my general on a boar as well, but you know, it's fine. The weird boy will be right here.
Okay.
Okay.
So Doomseeker's gonna be here. My Thane is gonna join the unit. If he can somehow join the unit.
I was able to just drag my wolf into my boars and it worked. But I don't know how I did it.
Who's this? A Thane? That is a Thane. There we go.
There you go, yeah. You got it.
Cool. And then I've got my sapper, which is going to be right here. Sec.
Row. I'm trolling a bit with this deployment, but that's okay.
I just gotta check some rules. Gunthane, maybe. Maybe, sir. You know what? He'll just join the damn unit.
Yeah, so characters by themselves outside of units in the past were like super vulnerable to shooting. Now they essentially get the lookout sir rule.
If you're near a unit.
Yeah, you got to be within 3 inches of a unit with the same base size, or the same unit type, rather. So, like, this goblin on a wolf, even though it's on a 50 by 25, still gets the lookout sir if he's within 3 inches of the boars that are on 30 by 60. So it's like, because they're both cavalry.
Yeah. Fuck this. This this is scuffed. I'm so crunched.
Battle march, baby.
Let's just do this. Let's just do this. Sure. All right. So that's everything then. I'm deployed. Yep. Real quick, the engineer, the one in front is a sapper, so he's got like the 9-inch dangerous terrain bubble if you end a movement within 9 inches. Behind that's just the gun thane, so the cheesy like 2 shots that explode into 2d3. There's no penalties for shooting and doing anything. But that's about it. My thane is just like a regular thane. There's nothing on him.
Okay, so
yeah, that's it.
For old world, dangerous terrain is just 2+, and you're good on a 1.
Yes.
They lose a wound.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. So within 9 inches of the one of your guys on foot there. Yeah.
Yeah. So 9 inches of this guy. Any unit that lands anywhere here is just dangerous terrain.
Okay, got it.
All right. So
I have the appropriate amount of core now, so we can actually roll off for first turn.
Sure. I feel weird rolling it and not rolling it on thing. You got 2? Okay. So I got a 5.
I got a 3. Yeah, you go first.
Oh, I will. I am going first. Absolutely, okay. I'm going to try and go first.
So there's 4 phases. There's the strategy, the movement, the shooting, and the combat. Yeah. And magic is kind of dispersed throughout. Do you have any spell?
No, there's nothing. There's nothing basically in my command phase. 0.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You can cast spells with that like immobile thing you have, right? What is it called?
He might have dig in.
Anvil
the Anvil of Doom is I didn't bring it, but
okay. So if your strategy's good, you don't have it. You sure you don't? Because there might be some like dwarfish. Do you have the?
I'm gonna give low linear objects, right? Like partial cover only matters in shooting.
Yeah. So in the old world, there's no like true line of sight, like 40K, where the height of models matters. It's just if you can
base
draw
to base,
an uninterrupted lane, base to base, exactly.
Okay.
It makes it a lot more simple. But there is still light and heavy cover where, like, if the vision of your target from your unit is obscured at all, up to 50%, you get -1, and then if it's obscured more than 50%, it's -2. So light and heavy cover.
Okay.
You determine that model by model. So you'd get down, and you'd look to see how much of your target is obscured.
Right. Okay.
And in order to see them, it's not that one model in your unit needs line of sight to what they're shooting at. At least half of the models in your unit need line of sight to what they're shooting at to see it.
Gotcha.
So you can't just have like a sliver, you know.
Okay.
Count.
Well, I'm gonna start by moving up the Dwarf Warriors. What are they? 3 inches.
Did
3
you get
inches.
a chance to parse through the movement?
Moving, marching, all that stuff. There isn't really much that I have to do in terms of movement. I can't reform. I can't do anything like that. I don't have any of that stuff. So I'm just gonna. We're just gonna go. Oops.
We don't really have to get into it, but there's like a bunch of different maneuvers you can do, but it does come down to like you can either march or maneuver.
Right.
You know.
Okay.
And if you do march, the only thing you can do while marching is wheeling. So that's pretty much the same.
Gotcha. Really quickly, how do we play? Like I can't move it past the deployment zone. Like, I think it's battlefield. None. Okay, now we can move. Now we can do stuff.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I'm just gonna move up. Just gonna walk 3 inches and sit there.
If you want to move them in a straight line, I think you can hold shift, and that will just
Oh, will
Force
it?
them in a straight line.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Yes.
Okay. Because you'd have to... Well, I could technically wheel it, just like... Wheel, like... an inch. And then move up, too. Sure. Let's see here. So I'm gonna go on to my... No, I'm still not done moving. I'm just thinking. Haven't played in a while.
You appear to have marched 8 inches, sir.
What? No, that's 3
Yeah.
inches. Really?
Oh, no. These guys were further back. That's right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, these guys didn't. No one moved.
My bad.
That's okay.
Cheater.
The... Fuck, what's the movement of the gyros? I have to look this up.
I think I want to say they're fly 9, but the hell do I know? Yeah, let's check. Dwarven Mountain Hall.
Fly 10. Fly 10.
Ooh.
So I'm... Sorry?
Don't they have Vanguard?
They do have Vanguard, actually. So technically I could have moved them already.
Yeah, so after we both deploy...
Then you move them up. Is it just one move?
Yep, you can't march, so you can move up to 10.
Okay. Can I do that? Or do you...
Yeah.
Okay, sure. So I would put
I will never not let you use your stuff.
Let's do... I do
Panic.
9.
Time to panic. Okay, so you don't get stand and shoot reactions within my movement value. So if you're within the boar's movement of 7 and I charge you, you can't stand and shoot.
I can fire and flee, though.
That's a good question.
Which is...
we're going to have to look that up. But I'm pretty sure...
If it's within movement, you can't?
Let's see. Fire and flee.
Gyros can melee. They do damage. Usually in melee, gyros are just meant to give you, like, combat res. So they'll hit flanks and shit like that to give you +1. That's realistically, I think, what they're used for.
How many wounds do they have?
Gyros have 3. 3 wounds, yeah. T4, 3 wounds.
So in order to disrupt, which is like, taking the rank bonus away from a unit that you're fighting in the flank, you'd have to disrupt them, and in order to do that, you need unit strength 10, and to not be a skirmisher, which you're both of. So you can't do that, but you can still get in there and kill stuff.
Well, wait. So sorry, how is this going to go? Because my goal here is to shoot you, and then when you charge me, I'm just going to run away.
Okay, so with fire and flee, it's just the unit makes a stand and shoot before turning tail and fleeing from the charge. However, due to the time spent shooting and charging foe and making its flee roll, it discards
the lowest result.
Yes. When making a flee roll, unit rolls 2d6 and discards the lowest. Yeah. Normally you just go 2d6, but I guess you just go less if you fire and flee. I don't think I've ever used fire and flee, but yeah, you can do that.
We'll try it.
You are gonna have to stand and shoot. So fire and flee is the same thing. It's just standing and shooting and then fleeing. So you do need to just make sure you don't get too close. Yeah.
Sick. What's the gun? You know what? I don't think I really... Yeah, that's okay. We'll leave it there. That's fine. Okay, so movement, anything else would be probably just a Doomseeker Finagle. I will move my... Sec, where is the...
Yeah, melee units can fight flyers. It's just assumed that at the end of your turn, every flying unit you have lands.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
So, yeah. And when you, like, pursue and flee and stuff with flyers, you just, they do that on land as well.
Yeah. I think that's just it for movement. I don't really expect to be moving else, to be honest. Or maybe, you know what? Let's move the gun thing up here. And let's do this guy over here. Here. That should be fine. It's about 3. All right.
Yeah.
So that's it for movement. Sorry, go on.
Lone characters have 360-degree vision arcs.
Yeah.
You don't need to worry about that. Yeah. And they don't need to worry about movement restraints or anything. They just move as skirmishers.
Gotcha.
You
know. So we're on to shooting.
Yep.
Which is the only phase I think that matters for me, probably.
Yeah.
So I'm going to open up with
the...
Let's do the gyrocopter first with the clattergun. If I'm not mistaken, it should be... So we're going to have D6 shots. 6 shots.
Very nice.
I just need to see
anything about this thing.
Quick shot. It should be -1. Okay, so we're going to be hitting on 4s, I believe. This thing's BS3. This thing's BS4. So -1 would be 4 up. Yeah.
The gyrocopter?
For multi... Well, the Scout gyrocopter has better BS, but lower toughness.
I see.
Yeah. So it's it was a 3 up because of BS4, turned into a 4 up because of multi-shot.
Do they have...
Holy shit, I hit all of them.
wait. If you moved, you get a -1 as well. Unless they have...
movement. They do have move and shoot.
The quick to fire, I think is what it's called. Do they have that?
Yes. Is that also a -1?
It means you can do it without -1, moving and shooting, if you have that.
Right, they did move, though. Let me see here. Fire and flee, fly... Let me check the clattergun.
Wait. Where are the Scout gyrocopters?
Arcane Journal.
Special?
They are special, yeah.
Oh, that's why. That's okay.
So...
Let me go get the Arcane Journal. I mean, it should say there. Do they have, what are their special rules?
Yeah. Fire and flee, hit and run.
What is hit and run?
Fall back in good order rather than making it pursue. Okay.
Oh, cool.
I think it's probably just... Is it 5 ups? Quick shot's -1, though. Quick shot is -1. Is that not what that is? Well, they have move and shoot and quick shot. Yeah, okay.
So they have rules called move and shoot and quick shot?
Yes. So they can move and they can shoot. Okay. And then quick shot basically gives them -1 for having like a clattergun. Like just shooting a bunch. Yeah. So it's 5 ups. Or sorry, 4 ups. Natural 3, -1. So 4 hits. I'm shooting at your boar boys. Your regular ones. So I probably should declare that.
Yeah. A unit with quick shot does not suffer a -1 modifier for moving and shooting. In addition, a unit equipped with this weapon can use them to make a stand and shoot charge.
Oh wait, sorry. They don't take a -1 to hit.
Yeah, they don't if they have quick shot.
Okay,
and
so
there is no minimum
distance
that. So what we said earlier about them needing to stay my movement value away to stand and shoot.
Yeah.
Quick shot allows them to get as close as they want. So.
Okay. So it's 4 hits. What's your toughness?
4.
So we are going to need quickly 4 up. Strength 4. So 4 up, -1.
Yep.
Armor Bane. So that's 1 at -2, 2 at -1.
Ooh. 1 at -2 will be a 5. That guy makes it. And how many at?
2 -1, 1 -2. 60 points. It's because there's 60 points because they're like a 300-day build. So, I mean, I got pretty lucky with the rolls. You saved them all? Did you really?
Yeah.
4 and a 5. Yeah, I see them.
Yeah.
Bastard. All right. Well, gyrocopter is done. I'm going to now use the bolt thrower. Is going to shoot at your big uns.
Good day.
It's got 1 shot. I think... How many inches was the bolt thrower? It was 48.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're half range, so we're going to be hitting on a 4. Is a 5, so we have a hit. Strength 6 should be wounding on a... What are you, toughness? On the big guns?
Yep.
No, what are you toughness?
4.
4? Okay, so winning on a 3?
Yep.
No wound.
Well, if you're strength 6, you should be winning on 2s. No wound?
Is it? Is it? Oh, it was a 2.
Yeah, if your strength is 2 higher than my toughness is 2s.
Oh, I was thinking 40k, twice as much. Yeah, okay. So it's a wound. AP 3, I believe.
Yeah. Wait, just to confirm, is strength 6, right?
The bolt thrower, when it first hits you,
Yeah.
it should be strength 6.
Okay, yeah, that's 2. So yeah, you wounded.
Okay.
And I don't get a save from that. So
Yeah, AP 3.
they died. So that's 1 wound.
Yeah.
So far.
That's it. That's all I can do. Because I can't skewer through you. I still have more shooting, though. So the gun thane is going to open up on your biggins.
Leave him alone, man.
And he's got 2 shots that explode into 2d3s, and we're going to be hitting on 3s.
I think 4s, though, right? Because there's a little cover there from the gyrocopter.
There's no negative modifiers with the rune. The rune of accuracy lets you shoot full BS without any modifiers.
You've turned into a...
Is it? Hang on, let me see. That is the rule, though, for sure.
I mean, I don't know your rules.
Rune of accuracy lets you hit anything without negative modifiers. Yeah.
My God.
BS4 is a 3-up. All right, so this is now going to turn into 2d3 hits, I believe.
Okay.
So that is 3 hits at... Are these wounds, though? This is such a weird combo. I think I might have to roll...
What does the clatter gun say, or whatever gun you're shooting?
So,
can you read it?
It's a handgun that essentially explodes into multiple things, let me tell you. If the roll to hit is successful, a weapon inscribed with this rune causes 2d3 hits to the target enemy.
Yeah, so those are auto hits.
Yeah, but they're not auto wounds, though.
No.
So it'll be strength... 1 second.
Usually those magic weapons have their own strength. Or it will say, like, S as in strength of the user or something.
1 sec, I just gotta read these.
I botched my deployment so bad.
I mean, this is pretty scuffed for deployment. There isn't really much going on. Okay, yeah. So 4 hits. T4. Right?
Yep.
So wounding
against the Dwarfs?
The biggins.
Yep.
So wounding on 4s.
Yep.
So 3 wounds. 1 is going to be at -2. The other 2 are -1.
Okay, so the 1 at -2 brings my 3 up to a 5-up. So he dead. And then you said 2 at -1?
Yes.
Okay, so that brings my save to a 4-up. Those guys are dead.
Yeah.
So that would be a panic, but they're frenzy, so they're just kind of...
They're good to go.
Bothered. Yeah.
All right.
But they would have to take panic tests usually.
Gotcha.
If you lose 25% or more in one shooting phase.
So the handguns are going to shoot at the... Man, I could have moved these guys, but it's fine. All the handguns are going to shoot at the biggins. I've got 8 shots, hitting on 5s for long range. So 6.
Okay.
7, 8. Hitting on 5s. Oops, I'll roll these back in here. So 3 hits. Winning on 4s.
Yep, T4. So all you're shooting is strength 4. That's
yes.
Strong.
Yeah. So 3,
really
1
strong.
1 at -2, 2 at -1.
1 at -2. He dead. 2 at -1. Another one dead.
Jesus.
Standard bear.
Yeah.
It's just the standard bear left. So there's just a guy holding the banner of butchery and a guy holding the angry lads flag. Just 2 magic banners hanging out right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
green mist clears.
Oops,
finally.
shit.
You done?
I might have one more. Just maybe one more.
Okay.
I just want to see. I think it's ponderous. Handgun.
Can you place big ins, or are they just?
So let's do. I've got one shot that I'm just gonna throw into your biggin. Hitting on a 6.
Okay.
Nothing. And that concludes my turn. That's everything.
Sweet. All right, we can move to mine. And how far away am I here? 14. 6. I need to show a 3 and a 4.
Good morning, Toby.
I'll do it.
Total War
Well,
looking
okay,
kind
so
of
the
scuffed today. Also,
biggins
did
that
you
have
saw
only
that
one
Dumb's
model left
made
are
his own
frenzy,
LED
so they have to
sport team?
charge.
Yeah.
But I can choose who to charge. I think I'm just gonna go for the Doom Seeker. We'll see if I can make it that far. It's possibly. So that's one charge. The second charge, maybe the.
Oh, sorry. No, you're good. Sorry, go on.
The normal boars will go into the Great Weapon Warriors.
Okay.
And then the War Boss will go into the Gyrocopter. So
Okay.
yeah, in Old World, you declare all of your charges, and then after you've declared them, then the opponent goes through and reacts. You don't declare one and react to. So now that the charges have been declared, you can decide what you're doing.
So I'm
Doom Seeker's getting charged, and
yeah, he's gonna hold. Infantry are gonna hold, and then I'm gonna fire and flee with the gyrocopter.
okay. So you do that now.
Okay, so
it's just a stand and shoot move and then a flee move.
So stand and shoot. Is this thing dwarf crafted? It is not. Oh, it is dwarf crafted. Cool. So we're gonna get D6 shots. One shot on a standing and shooting is -1, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so dwarf crafted doesn't give me that, so I'm still hitting on what we did before. So we're gonna be hitting on a -1, so it's a 4. So it's a hit and then a wound. That's a big boss, you said?
The copter, yeah.
So is he
War Boss?
War Boss. Okay, so T4 or T5?
T5.
So hitting on wounding on 5s. So it's 1 wound at -2.
You wounded him?
Yeah, 6. Yeah, -2.
That's fucking crazy. Okay, he's got light armor. So what's the AP?
2.
Okay, he just takes a wound. He's got 2 left.
All right, and then we flee 6 inches. Oh,
no,
nope, D6, D6.
2d6, and you choose the lowest.
Right. So the lowest is 2. So that's going to be 12 inches.
Yarp. Lowest or highest? Let me reread Fire and Flee. Two, 6, and discards the lowest. What was the highest?
6. So we're gonna go 16. And
oh,
that's
you just go 6. You don't.
Oh, you don't go your movement plus thing.
No.
Okay.
Nope, not in this one. I think it's only charging that you do that. You add your movement. Yeah.
And then I guess they would be turned around. Oops.
Yeah, so there's a couple different flees in the old world. It's kind of weird. So if you elect to flee as a charge reaction, or you fail a terror test, then you're broken and routing, and you have to rally your next turn.
You should pass a leadership test.
Yeah. If you flee from a panic test induced by like casualties suffered nearby or something, or any other reason, then you just fall back in good order, which is like going 2d6 and auto rallying.
Okay.
Falling back good order is really good in this game. I don't know why they made it that way, but yeah. You get a free reform after and you auto rally. It's really good, but you can only do that if you flee from panic. If you flee voluntarily, then you have to rally that copter next turn and can't shoot it and stuff.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, this thing is just sitting here, right? There's no, like... Do I have to rally it? No, I don't have to rally it. I do?
Well,
So,
I don't know what rules it has, but typically... yeah.
okay.
Wasn't there something you mentioned earlier about that the gyrocopter had that allowed it to, instead of... No, it was pursuit, right? Instead of pursuing, it can fall back in good order or something strange. Let me see.
Oh, fuck, yeah, I think it was something like that.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I don't even know what it was. I can't remember.
I'm looking. Let me see. Impact hits, dive bomb.
Hit and run, impact hits, magic resistance, skirmisher, swift stride.
Is it hit and run what I'm referring to?
Oh, I also have swift stride, so technically I could add a d6 to it.
Yes, you could add a d6 to that flea if you want.
It's fine.
All right. Well, it's not like you pursued anyway, so we'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna keep going with my charges.
Yep.
So let's roll the Frenzied Biggins going after the Doom Seeker. I need to show. Let's see what I need to show here. So you're 16 inches away. I'm gonna use my Swiss Stride for sure. So 5 plus Swift Stride is 5. So 17 inches. So I think I make it. So the way charging works is you just roll 2d6 and choose the highest.
Yep.
And then
You're
add
in.
Swift Stride.
You're definitely in, yeah. If you charge, do you get to hit first? Do you get initiative?
Yeah, so you get +1 initiative for every inch up to 3.
Okay.
That you've charged. And if you're, I think it's like, there's a minimum distance for that as well. No, it's just like, if you charge 1 inch, you get +1 initiative. Charge 2 inch, you get +2 initiative. But there's like Furious Charge,
right,
which requires more than a 3-inch charge. There's, I think Impact Hits require more than a 3-inch charge, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. So what's the initiative on these guys?
3. Boars are 3. Orcs are 3.
So you getting in as a 4? You getting in as a 4?
No. So their base is 3, and I charged at least 3 inches, so it's going to be 6 on the orc and 7 on the.
Shit. Okay. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, that's the advantage to charging, but you only fight in 1 rank.
Mm-hmm.
People being charged fight in 2, so you'll see that when the infantry starts clashing and stuff.
Gotcha.
Okay, so the boars going into the warriors. 4 plus Swift Stride. So that's 9 plus their movement of 7 is 16 inches. So I'm definitely going to have to wheel because... So 16, so 15. And maybe get away with 1 more. 14. Yeah. Get away with 1 more. Oh god! Oh god!
You're good. They're in. Yeah.
Okay, now how do I? I saw a button for like snapping them. Oh, there we go. There we go. And then the war boss. It's just 2d6. That's a fail, obviously.
Yep.
So there's 2 different types or 2 different ways to fail a charge in this game now too. They made it a little more complicated. So if I fail because like you held and I didn't roll high enough, then I only go the number on the shorter die. But since you elected to flee voluntarily, I go my full charge.
You're full charge. Okay, gotcha. So you're gonna go 4.
Well, I rolled a 2. It was the double 2s.
Yeah.
So you just pick the highest,
right?
And then
2.
add your movement. So,
okay.
So, yeah, so 6. Yeah, so it's only charging that you add your movement.
Okay.
Like when you fled with the gyrocopter, you didn't. Yeah. Okay, so that's my charges. So we can go on now to remaining moves. Well, I would be rallying fleeing troops. It's a bunch of shit you have to do before you get there, but
mm-hmm.
We can just go right on to that. No compulsory. Yeah, it's weird not having squigs. All right, let's move these wolves. So again, they got 27 inches to play with. I think they're just going to get out of the way. Woo!
Jesus.
So the way moving works in this game now is the only part of the unit that has to move unobstructed is the front rank.
So all the other
And
ones can just do whatever they want.
they can pass through
Right.
friendly
Okay.
units. Yeah.
Interesting.
And foe. Yeah.
Yep, that's fine.
And also when you pivot or reform a unit, the book literally says like pick it up and rotate it around its center. So you ignore other units in your way doing that as well.
Okay.
It just makes the game so much fucking easier. Yeah. So they're gonna wheel, I guess 4. Why is that fucking happening? 4.
And Bear Commander, I did not know that. That's cool. I did not see that. Total War is looking scuffed today. This is total. This is total.
Oh, God.
Total Timu.
What the fuck just happened? It doesn't matter. They have 27 inches. The goal is to just block your line of sight.
Yep, that's fine.
Yeah. So that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna do
Total
that.
Timu.
Try to get in the way of your duders, and then the goblins shall advance. Mighty goblins. 8 inches. Oh my god, I totally forgot to roll spells and cast. See, like, I'm just bad at this game, but that's okay.
That's okay. There will be a few things, though. You will have to take dangerous terrain on your boar boys and your goblins, yeah.
All right, so where's the dude with the bubble?
Right, the one to the right of the house, not in front of it.
Okay. Okay, so yeah.
But let me just see if it's any model or any unit.
Okay.
Yeah, let me just get that for you real quick. Sapper.
I'm gonna roll my spells in the meantime.
An enemy model that ends its movement within 9 inches. So
it's all 3, right?
1, 2, 3. So 3 boar boys. And
what,
then
didn't it say unit?
Any model.
Say,
let's see.
Oh, model, okay.
Any enemy model that ends its movement. So 3 boar boys, and then it'll be all of the wolf riders. And that's it.
They're all good.
Yep.
Yeah, so I rolled my spells 2 and 4 on the lore of Wag. Let's see, I think that's Vindictive Glare. No, Hand of Mork and Evil Sunshine. And so I'll keep Evil Sunshine in and replace Hand of Mork with one of the spells from the lore of Gork, the Gaze of Gork. So this guy, my shaman marched this turn, so he can't cast. But next turn, buddy. Yeah, so we're just gonna skip shooting because I don't have any of that stupid stuff, and then right to close combat. Wait. Oh, that was my war boss, not my. Oh boy, he failed. Yeah, this guy's gotta. Okay, so I actually moved my war boss, not my weird boy. So I guess we will cast. We'll move him 4, and then we'll. Is your gyrocopter a large target? It will say it under special rules.
Let me take a look. Gyrocopter, no.
Dang. Okay, in that case, I just will march. Fuck it, because I can't shoot anything anyway. All right, let's go to combat. Let's do
Doomseeker.
Oh, man. Ooh. Look at that. Am I within 12 of my BSP?
I would say, I mean, I'd say so. You can get it, yeah.
All right, cool. Then
is it the unit with the BSP? Where is your BSP?
It's the wolf.
Oh, the wolf. Yeah, you're way good. You're good. You're good. Yeah, you're good.
Okay, cool. We'll do the boars first here. Then.
Right.
Yep. So they don't have command or anything, so it's just the 4 guys, 4 orcs with Furious Charge, which just gives them an extra attack on the charge.
Okay.
So it's 8 swings at weapon skill 3.
So you're hitting. I'm weapon skill 5.
So force.
Weapon skill 3 to 5 is 4s.
Mm-hmm. It's only 5s after
Really?
your... I think so. Yeah.
Holy shit! That's pretty damn good if you ask me.
Yeah, you got to have one more than double my weapon skill to make me hit on 5s. So you'd have to have weapon skill 6.
Yeah, 4 ups.
What is that? 5 hits?
1, 2, 3, 4, 8. 2 plus 8. Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. Yeah, and he's T4.
Okay. Yeah, these guys are strength 3 with a what's it called? Cavalry spear, so strength 4, and they're considered choppas, which is just an additional AP and re-rolling 1s to wound. So that will come into play here. So, oh my god, re-roll these 3 1s. Well, there you go. So 3 wounds.
3 wounds. He's got no armor. He's just dead, I think.
Oh, I'm doing the boar boy fight against your
Doomseeker. Oh, what the? I thought you were doing the Doomseeker. I was like, what's going on?
No. I want to save the BSB fight for last.
Oh shit. Okay, I didn't even realize. I'm like, fuck, these things hurt.
Yeah, because he's just barely within 12. So
I didn't even realize. I was looking at the wrong combat. I'm like, fuck, the dude's dead. Okay, so sorry. Let me look at that again. So how many wounds?
They're toughness 4, right?
T4. Yeah.
Yep, 3 wounds.
In terms of shields, if I've got great weapons and hand weapon and shield, do I get to swap for combat, or is it just like
you choose which weapon you fight with at the beginning of every round of combat?
Okay, and then you're forced into that the whole time. So like, if you swing into me and I have if you swing into me and I've got hand weapon and shield, and I choose that means when I swing back, I can't go to great weapons.
The next round of combat, yeah, you choose at the beginning.
Okay, so I would be stuck with hand weapon and shield.
No, it changes.
Yeah,
changes every turn. So
right, if I choose hand weapon and shield, I swing at you with hand weapon and shield.
This round, and then let's say
yeah, and then next round I can elect to use great weapons.
Right.
Okay, so I'm just going to take them with great weapons then.
That's a recent change, which is kind of nice. I like that.
Interesting. Okay.
So that was just the
3
orc riders. Yeah, 3 wounds.
AP
at, -1.
So we're on 5s. Should be 5s. So
what do you got? Shield and light armor.
Well, I'm not using a shield. No, these are heavy armor.
So yeah, there's 6s then.
Heavy armor is 5 up. Damn, yeah, they're 6 up. Well, I do have a shield, but I'm electing not to use the shields because I've got great weapons.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
so
if I were you, I would. I mean, it depends what you want to do. You know, I do have a 3+ armor save, but
on the boar boys.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm taking the great weapons. Okay, so I'll do 3 on 6 ups.
All right.
So 3 dead.
Okay, and then the boars. I got 4 boars swinging at you on weapon skill 3. Need 4s to hit. That was 4 dice, not 3. I'm cheating. 2 hits, and boars are strength 3 plus the Tusker charge gives me an extra hit of strength on the charge. So let's go to strength 4, so 4s to wound. That's 2 wounds, sir. From the
AP.
1.
So 6s.
Yeah.
Oops.
More wounds.
So 2 more dead.
Alrighty. So since there's no step up in this game, the models that were in the 2nd rank and stepped forward to fight me don't fight. So the guys in base contact don't fight, other than your champion, because I didn't elect any attacks against him. He's still alive. But since you didn't charge and you're infantry, you have the press of battle, which is it just allows infantry to fight in 2 ranks when they're not being charged, no matter what they got.
So I've got 2 ranks of fighting.
Yep.
Okay, so let's do the
first rank died, so they can't. So you got the back rank, yeah.
Is that how that works? I guess that would make sense then, right? Yeah, because okay.
Yeah.
So it's just 1 rank.
Only So yeah, so just five guys in your champion. So
Oh, 4 guys in the champion now.
oh, yep, I can't count.
Okay, no, you're good. So let's do the Dwarf Warriors first.
I'm sorry. It would be 5 guys in your champion because I didn't elect any attacks against your champion who was in the front rank.
And he has 2 attacks.
Yeah,
No.
and he stays in. So
The veteran has one. No, they've only got 1 attack.
Yeah, so the champion in the front stayed alive, so he can fight. So that's 1, and then the 5 guys in the back rank. That's 5, so that's 6. Does that make sense? It is convoluted. This is why I asked you to watch.
What?
This is why I asked you to watch.
Well, hang on. Okay,
impressive
wait,
battle
say it
video,
again.
man.
Say it again. Okay, so
Okay,
I've got 5. Okay, explain that again.
okay. So your unit is 5 models wide, right?
Yes.
One of them is a champion.
Yeah.
I didn't declare a challenge, and I didn't elect any of the boars in base contact with your champion attacks into him. So he's still alive.
Yes. Yeah.
So the 4 in the front rank die, and 1 behind him dies.
Right.
The 4 behind the front rank who died step up. Those 4 can't fight.
Okay.
The champion can still fight. So he gets his 2 attacks, and since you have press of battle, you didn't get charged. The guys in the back
I
rank
understand.
can
I
attack.
get it. Okay, sure. What is that? All right.
It's very confusing.
Fair enough.
Very confusing.
Fair enough. Okay. Veterans? Right. Okay. So 5 attacks. Yeah. Sure. So these are going to be hitting on 4s.
Weapon skill 3
re-rolling
5 versus.
No, weapon skill 4.
Yeah, since yours is a pip higher weapon skill, you hit on 3s.
Oh, is that really what it is? Okay, so 3s by 1. Okay, so 3s re-rolling because of hatred.
Of course.
Fuck the green skins. That's 4 hits so far. And then the re-roll.
Okay.
So 4 hits. Toughness. 4. So we are strength 5, so that would be wounding on 3s?
Yes, sir. 3 wound once?
3 wounds. Because they're great weapons.
Yeah. Okay. So 3
Sick.
wounds. Great weapons, 2 AP. So
yeah,
I think they're armor bane.
I'm just gonna check that real quick.
No, they are. They're
armor bane 1. So no, all -2.
All right. So the 3 up goes to 5. 3 are dead.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
And
right,
the Thane has to go now. No.
Yep.
So the Thane just has a great weapon. He's gonna be.
Oh, you have a Thane and a champion in that unit.
Yeah.
Right.
So Thane's gonna be getting 3 attacks. We could have just challenged him out.
No, when you declare a challenge, you only just declare a challenge, and the opponent can choose who to accept it with.
Right, and it's with the champion. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the play. But I could have still directed the attacks from the boars in base contact with the Thane against the Thane.
Gotcha. Yeah, makes
if I were
sense.
smart, but I'm an orc.
Yeah. So your weapon skill 4?
Yeah.
So even on 6, it's still 3 up. Oh, now it's 2 up. Weapon skill 6 to 3 is 2 up.
You can hit on 2s in this game, but I don't know the math behind it. My friends do, but I can't really.
Weapon skill 3 to 2. Let's say 3 ups. Re-rolling. So re-roll the 1.
Your weapon skill's 4, right?
6.
No,
Thane is 6. Yeah. So 3s.
Yeah.
So 3 hits and wounding on 3s. So 3 wounds.
4. Strength 5.
6. 6 to 4 is 3 up. You're T5 or T4? You T5 or T4? So that is 2 ups. Yeah. So 3. I mean, he's just dead. 2 at -3. Yeah. 1 at -3, and then 2 at -2.
Oh, he made the.
Is he alive? Oh. Okay, he's dead.
No, he's dead. God damn it. All right. So since you wiped me, we would usually calculate combat res and stuff, but since you wiped me, you obviously win, and you can choose to take a leadership test to restrain your overrun and reform in position, or you can just pursue. And since I'm dead, you pursue. You just overrun in a straight line.
I'm gonna overrun. Well,
okay.
Overrunning is how many inches?
I think 2d6.
Can't I overrun into your goblins and then we get in combat again?
That is how that would work.
Yeah, okay. So let's just overrun. 2d6. 9 inches. Should move this actually a little. 9 inches. So we would overrun into the goblins.
See, this is where I get a bit confused, because in certain instances you take the higher die, like when you charge, and then if you flee, you roll 2d6, but if you flee from combat, like you fall back in good order, you just take the highest die. So I'm trying to figure out what you do on an overrun. Counts as a pursuit. Someone in chat who plays Old World knows this off the top of their head. It's a pretty basic rule. I just
Overrun in Old World?
Well, pursuit, yeah. Yeah.
Pursuit.
The pursuit move. Here we go. Roll 2d6. The result. Yeah, so you just, it's the total of both. Okay.
So it's just, it's 2d6?
Yep.
Okay.
Nice. And I got a hold because you overran. I got a hold with the goblins, so I will hold with the goblins. Okay, you're cheating?
As if that's going to do anything. Yeah, fair enough.
I think that's my turn.
No, Doomseekers.
Oh, no, we got to do the combat. Yeah, what am I talking about? All right, so the individual Boar Boy Biggin, right? He's got Furious Charge as well, so he's got 2 attacks, and then the Battle Standard Bear's got the Angry Lads flag, so that's 3 attacks from him. And I guess he's technically the champion. No. I think the last model standing is the Standard Bearer, so he's, yeah. So it's just 3 attacks from him.
Okay.
Weapon skill 3 versus whatever the Doomseeker's weapon skill is.
5.
Okay, so just 4s. So that's 3 hits, and then strength 4 from Biggins, 5 from Cav Spears, and then he's got the Banner of Butchery, so strength 6. I guess toughness 4, I'm guessing.
He's T4, yeah.
Yeah, so 2's to wound, and it's a choppa, so I can reroll that 1.
Okay.
God damn it. So 2 wounds from the orc, and then the boar has also got frenzy, so 2 attacks from the boar. 1 hit. Tusker Charge puts him to strength 4, and the Banner Butcher puts the boar to strength 5, so he's wounding on 3s. It's another wound from the boar at AP 1.
He's just dead. He's just dead.
How many wounds has he got?
2. He's just dead. He's been dead from like the first combat. He'll do, so he's got Whirlwind of Death. He'll do 1, not Whirlwind of Death, sorry. I think it's, he's got, there was Death Blow. Does he have Death Blow? He should have Death Blow. He does, okay.
The strength 3 hit, right?
Strength 3 hit, AP 1.
Okay. 5's to wound.
Nothing. He's just dead.
Woo! Cool.
There he goes.
So, like you, I will overrun here, but I can't restrain.
Can you? If you overrun into a unit, I don't get stand and shoot?
Nope.
Okay.
Not this close, unless you have that rule that your gyrocopter had.
Yeah, gotcha.
Thunders, which I doubt. All right. Moving them in a straight line. I clip you here. And just snap.
Does that count towards the dangerous terrain, though?
Oh, God.
Because you technically moved again?
Yeah, no, it does. Every time I move.
That's so dumb. It's just
good, though.
It's just 1 minute.
No one yet.
You're good.
Oh, okay. Whatever. I dislodged this unit, but it works. Boring contact there. All right, your turn 2.
Okay. So, movement.
You don't got anything in the strategy phase? You don't have any
there's
dwarf antics?
Straight up nothing. No, there's like nothing.
Okay.
I'm going to move the gyro. Let's go. Let's do. I think so. 1. In terms of firing, it has to be from the front of the model.
Yeah, the front
Right,
arc,
yeah, yeah,
unless
yeah.
you're a skirmisher.
I am a skirmisher.
Then you have 360.
Okay, so let's
You're
just
good.
do... I just want to see, just to be sure.
Yeah, you're a skirmisher.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
good.
yeah. So let's just... We don't even need that 1-inch pivot. Let's just go...
It's crazy how easy this game is for skirmishers. It's like playing
You just
40K.
break the game. Yeah, you literally break
Yeah.
the game.
Yarp. Well, if I can just keep these things in close combat, I might have a chance. It's gonna be a grind.
Let's go here.
Okay.
So that's all the movement I can do, realistically. We could put the gun thane maybe over here.
My shaman, which is my individual model behind the goblins, does have a magic missile. So just so you know that.
What's the damage of it?
It's a 5d6 straight line with any model underneath getting hit by something. Let me tell you. I think it's a lot. It's like strength 7.
But yeah, so if I move him, he doesn't get lookout sir anymore, right?
Exactly. You want to keep him within 3
Yeah,
inches
yeah.
of.
It's got to jail him in then, sure. I think that's... I mean, there's not much more to move. Like,
draw a straight line, 5d6. Anything under it takes a strength 5 hit with AP -3. Jesus.
so maybe there is no lookout. Well, is there still lookout sir for that?
It's a closely debated problem, actually, because the language of, like, I can read it: draw a straight line 5d6 inches in length from the caster's base edge. Any model, friend or foe whose base lies under this line suffers a strength 5 hit. So people have been using that language to like try to get around it, and they did FAQ cannons because cannons shoot similarly in a straight line.
Yeah.
And they're kind of just applying that logic to it. So that logic is it can work against characters outside of a unit trying to stay within 3 inches of the bubble, but it doesn't work against characters inside of a unit.
Gotcha.
So
Okay.
you'd still get lookout sir, but I can snipe characters outside of units with it.
Okay.
But it's just one wound. It's not like
it's not going to insta kill him.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so let's do shooting phase at this point. So we're going to throw the clatter guns into let's start with the Yeah, the clatter guns are going to go into the wolf riders. So it's D6 shots for 3 shots. Hitting on 4s. So 1 hit. And wounding on your T3.
Yep.
So 3s. 1 wound. AP1.
1 wound?
Yeah.
What did I give these mamma jammas? I gave them nothing. But they have a shield. They come with a shield.
That's a 6 up.
Didn't matter.
The bolt thrower is going to go into the wolf riders. So this is going to be a 4 up. So it hits, wounding on 2s. Yeah, wounding on 2s. So 1 wound and then wounding on 3.
Yep.
So
the way through and through works now, it doesn't stop anymore if you fail to wound. So since you hit, it just does 2 hits since it's 2 models wide.
Really?
Yeah. So like, you know how in the past if you fail to wound, you'd stop.
It stops it there. Yeah.
Doesn't happen anymore.
Wait, so that happens. Wait, so you have to keep rolling it though for the strength because it diminishes, right?
Yes. You're right. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah.
So you'd have to keep rolling it 1 by 1, but if you failed, it wouldn't stop.
So 2 went through. Strength 6, strength 5.
Yeah, there's no armor there. So that's a panicking. Let me do that. They're good.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Hilarious.
What's their leadership? 6?
It's 5, but 6 with the boss.
Oh, they're gone.
Yeah, I fail. Then they're going 12 plus. They're going 14 from the bolt thrower. So they'll just kind of go like that.
Okay.
That's all right. There we go. So they're broken and routing.
Yeah. So the gun thane is going to open up into the war boss.
All right.
So 2 shots hitting on 3s?
Okay, but yeah, you can't.
Oh, you're
can-
right. You're right. So I can't even shoot him. Right.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
So that
snipe his
that
ass.
would
No, you're right.
be that would be you would be allowed to do that. Like the only way you can get that 3-inch invulnerability is if the model that they're gaining it from is closer to you than I am. So like since the goblins are between you and me,
Yeah.
I can use that.
Yeah.
3
But
inch.
I
But
can't
if
shoot
you-
them though, anyways, because they're in combat. Would that
Yeah, you
work?
can't shoot the goblins.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if I were here, then I would
could
be
shoot
closer
you,
to you,
and I can shoot you.
Even though I'm within 3 inches of the goblins, yeah, you would be able to.
Okay.
I just can't pass that plane. Yeah.
Gotcha. So even if I wanted to shoot you, I wouldn't be able to because they'd be passed off as like lookout, sir. But then you can't shoot into combat.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't be able to shoot at him anyway.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, you can't even target him.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I just shoot your wolf riders? Yes. Gunthane. Yeah, I shoot him with a Gunthane. All right, sure.
Do I have anything else? No, that's it. We've killed everything else. All right.
So D3. So 2. So 1 wound, -2.
-2. Okay.
Yeah. And then I've got the handgun shooting into you as well from the engineer. It's 1 shot. Nothing. That's it. That's all the shooting. So just combat. So how does the combat work if you've charged me at the very tip of like the formation?
So yeah, I can explain. So it's your turn, right?
Yep.
And we're going into combat here. So I overran into you, which counts as me having charged. I don't remember how many inches I charged though. It wasn't very many, was it?
Probably like
I want to say like 2 or 3, right?
2, yeah, 3 inches.
Yeah. I don't think that's enough for me to use my what's it called? Furious Charge. Let me see. Furious Charge. Yeah, I have to charge at least 3 inches. No, I don't think I got it. So I still get the initiative bonus though. So I think that's like +2 or something. It's probably higher than dwarves, so I'm going first. Yeah. So the big boss, the goblin big boss, has got 3 attacks. And it goes to 4 because they're still frenzied. They haven't lost combat, right?
No.
They would lose frenzy, yeah. Okay, so yeah, he's just got 4 attacks with his hand weapon. Weapon skill 4 versus 4.
Yes.
It's all hits, baby.
T4. T3. T3.
There's no way you have a T3 unit. Those guys are T3?
Sorry. Well, they're weapon skill 3, T4.
Okay, T4, yeah.
Weapon skill 3.
All right. So that's 2 wounds from the Goblin BSB, and then the Orc has 1 attack. Frenzy Charge is turned off, so it's just Frenzy, giving him 2 attacks.
Is there any AP on those, by the way?
No, the Goblin, no.
Okay.
It's just a hand weapon, doesn't have a cavalry spear, unfortunately. So the Orc big in there with his 2 attacks, weapon skill 3, looking for 4s as 2 hits, and he's still strength 6 with his cavalry spear. Oh, the Goblin did get +1 strength from the banner, but that's okay. It wouldn't have made a difference because I rolled 1s. It's nice being able to see what you rolled in the past. I like that. I didn't really think about that, but that's important.
So how many wounds? So the goblin did 2 wounds, you said?
Yeah, I rolled
Okay.
2 3s.
Do I roll them at the very end of it, or do I roll them right after you're done?
Doesn't matter. I mean, can.
I can just. We'll wait then. Just do them all then. We'll do it. So 2 would be 1, 2.
So the big one hits once. 2 wounds on a 2+, so that's another wound. So that's 3 wounds so far. The boar's wound is -1 AP. So if you want to.
The boar's wound is -1 AP?
No, I'm sorry. It's AP 2, armor bane 1. So it's just -2 from the.
Oh, he's just dead. Then
wound.
one of them's just dead. One of them's just dead.
Okay. and then the 2 wounds from the goblin.
Those I do roll. AP?
Yeah. No.
No AP? 5 ups. So 2 more dead.
Okay. And 2 attacks from the boar. No hits. 2 attacks from the wolf. 1 hit. Strength 3. T4. I need 5s. That's 1 wound from the wolf at -1 AP. No AP. No AP.
So that's
1 more from the...
1 more wound? Okay.
Yeah.
Another one dead?
That's it.
And then in terms of fighting back, how does this work exactly for this combat?
Yeah. So usually it doesn't matter if you're in base contact with the unit you're fighting. Every model in the fighting rank, which is just the unit or just the rank in base contact with the enemy, is considered the fighting rank.
So 4 of them.
Yeah, but there's a limit to that too. Like if your unit were still really long, you wouldn't be able to make those attacks with any of the models outside of your movement value.
Interesting.
So, like,
okay. Yeah. So
yeah,
it would
so
still be 4 in this case.
Yes.
Okay. So
And also they can never, models outside of base contact can never make more than 1 attack, even if they have like 3 on their profile.
Gotcha. Okay.
Cheated with the boar.
It's fine. It's fine. Do whatever. It's fine. It's totally fine. So in terms of swinging into things, I'm still swinging into the unit or the character, like the champion.
Well, yeah. So when the unit that a character has joined drops below 5 models, then you have to start randomizing hits against it. For shooting, for close combat, it's just whatever's in base contact with you.
So I would be hitting the champion.
Yeah, but why don't you put 2 more thunders back into play, because
you sure?
I really should have only got... Yeah, I took 4 attacks with the boar. He should have only got 2 because he's not in base contact. So
that's fine. All right, sure. So I'll just do 4 on the... What weapon skill is the champion?
So the orc is weapon skill 3, and the goblin big boss is weapon skill 4.
But I have to hit the big boss.
Yeah.
Okay, so 4, so hitting on 5s in this case. Weapon skill 3, weapon skill 4 is 5s, right?
Nope, you still need 4s. I need to have
really
1 plus double your weapon skill to make you hit on 5.
Oh, okay. So 4s.
So,
yep. So 2 and T3?
Yep. No, T4, he's a big boss. He's a character.
So 1 wound.
1 wound, and he's got literally nothing. Does the wolf have fucking armored hide, maybe? Wow, it doesn't. Okay, so he just loses a wound. That's it, right? That's all you got?
Yep. And then for the other combat...
Well, we got to do combat res here first.
Right,
so
right. Okay.
You're up a wound on... Or I'm up a wound on you, rather.
Yep.
And that's... I guess I have a standard bearer, so that's...
2.
2. And then... That's it. So you outnumber me, and that matter. The only point... The only time you can get combat resolution from outnumbering someone is with infantry.
Okay.
So that's part of the massed infantry rule that lets you fight in 2 ranks. It also lets you get combat res for outnumbering. So you get 1 for outnumbering, and if you have a banner, you get 1 for that. Do you have a banner?
No. No command in this at all.
Okay.
Yeah, so is that even?
Yeah. Yeah. Do you have a musician?
No. I don't have anything.
If you had a musician, then you can break even tie. Whoever has a musician breaks the tie by 1.
Oh, really?
You killed,
okay.
Yeah, but you killed my musician.
Okay.
Standard there left, so I think we just hold. We just sit right there.
Yeah.
Because it's even.
All right then. Well, on to the other combat.
Yeah. So now you get the initiative bonus because you charged.
Yes.
Great.
But can you still issue a challenge before me?
Yeah.
Like logically, you'd want to issue the challenge against the Thane and just get the Thane out of there and like, have your champion die.
Well, since you're the active player, it's your turn. You have the choice to declare a challenge first.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not going to do that then. You know? Okay. No, there's no point.
I'll declare a challenge with my goblin champion. Do I have one in that? Let me just make sure I'm not cheating. Hold on. He does. They do have a boss.
Okay.
They have full command. So they're WYSIWYG.
So is it going to be the Thane or the champion? I choose.
Make that decision.
Oh, it's going to go on the champion then. Champion versus champion.
Fat Smella.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Okay, so you fighting with great weapons or hand weapons?
Great weapons.
Okay, just so you know, my toughness is really low.
Well,
so
technically, well, yeah, there's no point then. Well,
Yeah.
that would also make me strike last. So no, hand weapons. Yeah, hand weapons.
exactly.
Yeah, for sure.
Striking first. Yeah. So now instead of initiative 1, it's just whatever your initiative is. Isn't it 1 anyway?
2. Initiative 2. You're initiative 3,
I don't know
right?
why I'm laughing. No, it's 2 as well.
Oh, okay. So we go at the same time.
Yeah. No, but you charge, so you
Yeah,
get
so
that +3
yeah,
you go first.
Yeah, sure. So champion versus champion. Let's just get that out of the way. 2 attacks, hitting on 3s. So 2.
Weapon skill 2.
So that'd be 2s. 2s.
You'd need weapon skill 5 to hit on 3s. Yeah.
Okay. So 2 wounds.
I'm actually just trolling. What's your weapon skill? I'm sorry.
4. Weapon skill 4 to weapon skill 2 should be
Yeah, you're 3s. Yeah.
3s. Yeah. So that was 2. Was that 2 hits? I believe it was 2.
Yep. T3.
Okay, so 2 hits. 2 wounds.
Dang.
Yep, 2 wounds. No AP. Actually,
Shields.
do hand weapons have armor bane?
Nope.
So 2 wounds.
Yeah. Saved one of them with my shields. How
Nice.
did you pull a model out like that?
Double click it. Just double click which one you want. Yeah.
Nice. Okay. All right. So that's the challenge that you won. I guess I should pull that champion out. He did.
So now we're going to swing with the rest of them. And I'm only getting the front rank, correct?
Correct.
So that would be 3 attacks for the warriors.
Before, right? 4 models there.
No, the champion already fought.
Yeah, but you're 5 wide, so wouldn't 4.
But that's a Thane. That's the Thane.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Right.
So, should be 3s on 3s?
Well, your weapon skill 5, right?
No. These are warriors. Your weapon skill's 2, right?
Yeah, you're hitting on 3s.
Yeah, 3s. So 2. And then you are toughness 3?
3.
So 3s. 3s on 3s. Not mistaken.
Yep.
3s on 4s. Strength 3 against toughness 3, 4s. So 1 wound.
Right.
1 wound.
No. All right. Now the Thane.
Thane. Does it have to be that the character goes first?
It's just initiative order, so.
Right. The Thane, yeah. The Thane would go first then, actually. So 3 attacks, 2s on 3s. 1 sec. Sorry, I have to keep looking at this.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
I'm so used to playing like AOS and 40k, which is very simple compared to like the wound chart.
Yeah, it's not. This game is not that. It's anything but that.
Yeah.
So yeah, you have weapon skill 4 or 5 with the Thane.
No, it's 5s. It's 3s on.
Nice. So you do hit on 2s.
Is it your weapon skill 2, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so 2s. 2s on. Your T2.
T3.
2s on 3s.
2s to hit.
2s on
and
3s.
3s.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
So 2 hits,
Nice.
2 wounds.
No, it should have been 3 hits because you hit on 2s. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
No, that was a
Weapon
1.
skill
No,
5.
it was a 1. That the B is a 1. I don't know if you're looking at this, but the B is a 1.
Oh.
Yeah.
The symbol is the 1?
That's the 1. Yeah. He's the one.
Weird, isn't it? Usually the symbol is the 6.
I'm not sure. It's been a while.
My dice are the symbol is the 6. Okay, so how many wounds did
2
you do with
wounds.
the Thane?
2 wounds.
AP?
Nothing.
Woo! Shields are coming in clutch. Okay, so that's everybody now. I can retaliate. And I do get that press of battle 2 rank, fighting rank. So He killed 3 goblins.
Oh, sorry, it is AP1. Because he's got
Oh.
Gromro weapons. Yeah, AP1.
So he killed 4 goblins.
Oh.
So yeah, I can retaliate with 6 duders, not including champion. So weapon skill 2 into more than 2. I need 4s. I'm not going to go into your Thane because he's toughness 5, right?
Yes. T4. Yeah. T4. No, he's T5. T5. Yeah, T5.
Yeah. I thought.
Sorry, your weapon skill 2?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, 4 ups.
2 hits. 5s to wound. Nothing.
Yep.
All right. So now we can calculate combat res. So you did 4 wounds.
Yep.
So you got 4. You got a standard bearer, right?
Yep.
Nice. And you have 1 rank beyond the first.
Yes.
So that's another 1. So you're at 6. And since dwarf warriors are, I'm guessing, heavy infantry. Yeah, they're heavy infantry. So that means that their ranks, they only need 4 models to make up a rank. So even if one of your guys back there died, you'd still get.
It'd be fine. You'd still get the rank bonus. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you're at 6. I outnumber you, so you're only up by 5 then. I have the horde special rule, so I can add ranks to combat res up to +3 instead of +2.
Okay.
The normal value is +2 for every other unit, but horde units can go up to +3. So again, you're up by 6. I outnumber you. You're up by 5. I have 3 ranks beyond the first, so you're up by 2. And I also have a banner, so you're up by 1. And so I lose by 1. So the way combat res works, and this is a first break test we've done, it's pretty crazy. So I just take my goblin's leadership, which is 5, and I roll 2 dice to take a break test. If I roll below their unmodified leadership, then they just give ground, which is moving back in 2 inches.
Yep.
If I roll above their unmodified leadership, but below the modified leadership, they fall back in good order. And if I roll above my unmodified leadership, then they just
flee. Yeah.
Yeah. So again, I lost by 1, so my 5 leadership goes down to 4. And I managed to roll.
You roll a 4
somehow.
Yeah. So they're just yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so I just give ground, which is pretty good.
And then I'll follow up.
Yeah, you can, or you can restrain and reform.
I'm gonna follow up.
Okay, cool. And that's combat res.
Cool.
I guess one thing we didn't do is usually we don't move in straight lines. I'm supposed to fall back. Yeah, from your center. It would have been a little bit off. You know, it's not a big deal, but just so you know for future reference.
Okay.
Okay, so I think that's it, right?
Yep.
Okay, so my turn 2. Command phase. Let's see. I think I'll declare a Wa with my war boss here. One that has the skull next to it, next to the goblins.
Yep.
So it's not like a army-wide Wa. In the old world, every war boss just has the Wa special rule, so they each can do their own Wa in game.
Okay.
I only have 1 war boss, so I'm only doing 1 right now. So I'll just do that. So leadership test. He passed. Leadership 8. So in this game, Wa will just give me +1 combat res and rerolling 1s to hit if I get into combat.
Sure.
Yeah. So I think that's all I have for strategy phase. Let's not forget my spells this time. That would be bad. So I rolled a 2 and a 4. I'll try the Evil Sun Shinin'. It's an enchantment spell, which is cast during the command phase, which is now. Cast on a 9+. Let's see if I get it. Nope. It's level 2, so I get +1. Nope. Okay. And we will go on to the movement phase. Declare charges. I don't know. When do I rally again? Let's see.
These games are chill. They're chill, but they're very rules dense.
Yep.
Yeah. Most tabletop games are pretty chill. You just kind of sit there and remember 900 rules. That's really it.
Yeah, that's the way of the game. Sorry, I'm just looking up when to cast. Or when to rally, rather. I gore. Oh, it's in the strategy phase, so I should do that now. Try to rally wolves. Need double ones since they're below 25%. Nope. And they're just going to go without their Swiss stride this time.
Jeez.
Okay, that's a lot, isn't it? I think he's just gone. Keeps going, but anyway. Now movement phase. I guess the war boss will charge the warriors here. I think I can see you. Oh, yeah, I think I can see you. So I'll just roll that. 3. I mean, I make it. And I think that's it. Everything else is in combat. This guy, he'll just stay there. Yeah, we'll go to shooting, and I'll shoot for the first time, my magic missile here.
Okay.
Of Gork. Gaze of Gork. Draw a straight line, 5 to 6, cast on a 9. Let's try it. Never mind. 6, it's not going to cut it. Now we'll go on to close combat. Let's do the goblins first. So your initiative bonus falls off.
Yeah.
I charged.
Yep.
So the war boss can go first here with initiative 8. So he's got 4 attacks and furious charge. So that's +1 attack on the charge. For 5 attacks, weapon skill 6.
You're hitting the dwarf warriors? Can I not challenge you through this? Is it the person who's going challenges?
I will declare a challenge.
Oh. I'll accept it with the Thane. Actually, you're going to hit first, right?
I'm going to hit first with 5 attacks, weapon skill 6, strength 5.
Yeah, okay. The champion will accept.
Okay. So
I'm okay.
He's weapon skill 3, right?
Champion weapon skill 4.
Let's go 4. Okay. Wow, I missed a lot. I did declare Wa, so I can reroll that 1. Didn't matter. So 2 hits.
2 hits. T4.
Can reroll that 1 because it's a choppa. Let's go.
Okay. Okay.
1 wound.
AP.
That's a good question.
Is he just a hand weapon? Just
yeah,
one?
It's just a choppa. It's just a choppa, so it's 1, yeah.
In terms of declaring the weapons I'm using, is that like to be done immediately?
Right now.
So I can declare whatever weapon I want?
Yeah, every round of combat.
Well, technically, this is AP1, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I either get a 5-up or I get a 6-up.
Yeah, it just really depends on what you value.
I'll just take the 5-up. So he'll use hand weapon shield, and he's good.
Okay.
Yeah, he's good. 5.
You fucking made it.
Yeah.
I don't even have your camera open.
Yeah. It is. Everything's on camera. No, everything is literally on camera. Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. It
No,
doesn't matter.
5.
All right. So the challenge continues.
I should use this thing though. I should really use the in game. I just figured rolling dice in person would be more fun. It's been a while.
No, I got.
It's been a long.
Tab right
I
here.
haven't rolled shit in a long time.
Yeah. No, it's fun.
So I'm gonna swing back.
Yeah. What are you using on the unit though?
I took the. Does it matter? Is it different? If I accept the challenge, it would all have to be the same thing, right? They're all hand weapon and shield.
Okay. So I think we're going first. I got initiative 3 on my goblins.
Well, can I swing back though for hitting your character?
I'm lying. They're both initiative 2 still. I don't know what. So we just strike at the same time.
Well, I mean, can I fight back against your big boss?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So 2 attacks. 4s on. Should be 4s, correct? Your weapon skill 6, 4? Okay, 4. Toughness what?
5.
Is it still 4s on 4? Weapon skill 4, strength 3.
weapon skill 4, weapon skill 6, you need 4s to hit me.
Yeah, 4s on 4s, right?
What does that mean? You keep saying that. Is that like your hit and wound roll that you need?
Yeah. So your toughness,
Okay.
your T4?
5.
Fuck, I need 6s to wound you. Okay, so 4s on 6s. 4s on 6s.
Yeah, there you go.
So
Okay,
nothing.
so that's what that
Nothing.
means.
And then we just swing at the same time?
Yeah.
Okay.
But your Thane gets to go.
Yeah, so Thane is going to be... I wish I had all these fucking profiles everywhere. So 3 hitting on...
click them in game. Just click,
can you
click
really?
the model in game. Yeah. Click the Thane in game and the profile will pop up.
I can't... Oh, there we go. Okay, so 3s, 3 attacks, hitting on 3s on 3s, right? 3 3s on 3s? Your weapon skill 2.
Oh, 2, yeah, so 3s, sorry. You're right. 2s.
2s on your T2?
3.
2s on 3s.
Yep.
2s on 3s, yeah, okay. 2 hits, 2 wounds. Yeah.
Okay. That was your Thane.
Yep.
Now you can go with the next initiative, which is just the Duders.
Dwarf Warriors, so that would be 3? So 4s on 4s. I just want to make sure. You're T2 again, right? Sorry.
Oh, wait. You are attacking with a lot of dice, right? You should be.
Only, I get both ranks?
Yeah, because you didn't charge.
Okay. So that is 7.
Yeah.
So 5, 6, 7, 8, I believe. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Okay.
Wait, shouldn't it just be... Because I didn't kill anybody with my war boss. You should just be swinging with it. Everyone. Right?
Yeah, but the Thane already went, and the Sergeant already swung at your war boss.
Did he?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
But we're in the challenge, yeah. So there's 8 guys. So this is going to be... sorry, your weapon skill 2?
Mm-hmm.
3s on... and T2. Weapon skill 2, T2.
Weapon skill 2, T3.
3s on 3s. 3s on 4s. Your T3?
Okay.
Really?
Yeah, weapon skill 2, strength and toughness 3.
Okay, so... Fuck my brain, sorry.
Okay. So 8. So you're hitting on
3s on... It's 3s on 4s. 3s on 4s.
Okay. Yeah, you should be strength 3, right?
Yeah. 3s on 4s.
3s and 4s. Yep. Go ahead.
Brain matter. Oh, man. I haven't done math since high school. 1 wound.
It's all good, my dude. Gore dang. All right. So that's that. We can quackulate combat res again.
This
don't disrupt you.
This is Warhall. Warhall. Games can get pretty big. This is a very small game, but standard size is like 2,000 points. Sorry, go on.
I was just saying my war boss flanking doesn't disrupt you, but he does give me the +1 combat res for
yes,
flanking.
Yeah.
So I've got now 2 complete ranks, an outnumber, a flank, and a banner. So I'm at 5.
And I've got 3.
Yes. So I'm at 2. And then you remember the rest of your combat res, right?
Banner's 1.
Yep.
Rank is 1. That's 2.
I think we're tied.
Tied. Yeah.
We're tied again. You have a musician?
Yes, which means I win by 1. Well, you have 1 too, though. Yeah, so it just cancels it out. So we're even.
Yeah. We just chill.
All right.
And now we go on to the Thunder's combat.
Yep.
Which is still going on. So I will swing at you here with my Goblin Big Boss. Hit once.
It's a wound. AP?
Nope.
So 5 up. He's dead.
What happened last round of combat? It was a tie, right?
Yes.
Okay, because I would lose Frenzy if it wasn't. I'm pretty sure it was a tie, though.
It was a tie.
Okay, so they do still have Frenzy, so let me just roll one more attack for him. It's a miss, doesn't matter.
I believe it was a tie.
Yeah. No, I think it was. And then the biggin will go with his 1 attack because he's not in base contact. That's a hit. And he didn't charge, so he doesn't get the big strength bonuses, just the 1 from the banner.
That's a wound.
So I need the 4. That's a wound, yeah.
AP 1?
Nothing.
Okay, so 5 up?
Nope.
Another one
Chop
dead.
is only on the charge, yeah. And then the board does still get his 1 attack. Is that... No, I don't... I'm just going to say no, because I don't want to look it up. I can't remember whether, since he's outside of base contact, the model only gets 1 attack, but the model has the boar profile and his profile. I'm just going to leave it as the mount, or mount not being able to attack.
Sure, I think the mount probably does, though, no? Each
I'm gonna
entity
roll the
within it?
wolf.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just going to roll the wolf because he's in base contact, and he is frenzied from the banner still. So that's 2 hits. Strength 3. First toughness 4.
1.
5, right?
Yeah, nothing.
Nothing. So just the biggin did his wounds. Or the boss did his wounds, rather. So yeah, you can swing back with 2 duders.
Is it still within the 3 inches?
Yeah. That's the only.
So 3, yeah. So 3, 4s on 4s, I think. Going into your big boss. Weapon skill.
I killed 2, so you only get 2 back. I killed 2 in base contact. So...
Right, and then they refill them, so that's 2. 2.
Wait,
you sure? I think it's just 3 still. No.
Oh,
right.
You're right. Sorry.
3.
Yeah, you're right.
Weapon skill.
For the goblin big boss is 4.
Okay. So 4s on, let's see here. So 2 hits on 4s, I believe. T3 toughness, strength 3 against T3. Yeah, 4s. Nothing.
No, yeah, you need 5.
Well, there's nothing in it.
Yeah.
There's nothing.
Okay.
Well, you're T4?
Yeah, the
okay.
characters.
Yeah, 5s.
Toughness 4. So yeah, I just did 2 wounds. Nobody charged. I do have a banner, so I'm up by 3. You don't double outnumber me. Okay, so
you should be.
You just got to kill one of these guys to get the outnumber, but you didn't.
Yeah.
So I'm up by 2, and then 3 for the banner, and I can't think of anything you got. You don't have a standard.
No, I got nothing.
Right?
Nope.
Okay, so you lose by 3. So you want to take a break test.
So that's going to be using, and I can use the general's leadership, right?
If you're within 12, yeah.
Yes, we are. My general is the Gunthane.
Okay.
So that would be a 9.
Yeah, they're all leadership 9 anyway.
So they're running. They're gone. 11. They're gone.
Do you have a standard bearer somewhere?
No, I didn't take a BSB.
Oh.
It's,
what if you did?
it's okay. It's some thunders.
Okay, yeah.
So they're gone. Is it, how far do they go? Based on this? 2-6. They're off the board.
Dwarves have some like rules.
They're negative. It's -1. -1.
Okay.
Yeah. Resolute. Suffer a -1 penalty to fleeing and pursuing.
So you go 4, take the number on the higher die. Or no, you would just go 2d6.
Yeah, he's gone. They're just gone. They're off the board.
They're just gone. Yeah, I think I'm gone with you. Let me see. I'm frenzied. I have to pursue. So I'll just come back next turn.
Yep.
All right, your turn 3.
Okay. So movement.
Command phase again?
There's nothing in the command phase. There's just 0. Because I don't have an anvil. Yeah, I don't have any of that stuff. Does pivoting count as moving?
For who?
War Machine.
No. Most war machines don't move, though. I think like Empire, or not Empire, but the Bretonnian exiled bombardier or whatever, or something can move, something like that. But why are you moving your war machines?
Well, pivoting it so I can shoot you.
Oh yeah. You don't really have to do that. It's just assume that faces their target. And
really?
Yeah. You just
base to base. Okay.
Yeah, you use the middle one because then it won't change its position.
Right. Okay. So I'll just leave it like that then. I'm gonna fly the gyro. It's gonna go. right there. The gun thane will move up here.
Oh God.
And I think
You see now, since your gyrocopter is closer to him,
I can shoot him.
You can shoot him.
That's the goal. Yeah, I'm gonna try and shoot him. I think we're just gonna stay here.
Just 1 sec.
Yeah, you're good. This website's called Warhol. Are we winning? We're doing pretty good. I mean, honestly, it's just a test game. I haven't played fantasy in over 10 years. And this is somewhat fantasy. It's different. It's like older editions amalgamated into one. I haven't played in so long, man. I played 40K, I played Age of Sigmar, but those are not this game. This game is like incredibly rules dense. Pivoting, pursuing, breaking, there's like rules on rules for everything. So this is the first fantasy game I've played in over 10 fucking years. It feels good. It's been a while for like rank and flank, for sure. But there's a lot of stuff I just straight up don't know / can't remember. It is very different. This is very, very different. If you want like an easy game, Age of Sigmar. Age of Sigmar is so straightforward. It's so good. If you want something a little bit more rules dense with like, you know, more nuance, you're going to look at Old World, Horus Heresy, stuff like that. Great to be here to witness it. It's cool. So I moved everything.
Cool. On to shooting?
Yeah, so I'm going to start by shooting the bolt thrower into the side of... I just want to make sure. I think I have a reroll of 1. Does the Sapper Engineer... No, the Sapper Engineer doesn't give you rerolls. Okay, so bolt thrower into the side of the unit. Hitting on a 4.
Okay.
So that's a hit. Wounding
right,
on...
So now you got to divide... This thing does multiple wounds, right?
It does 2 wounds, yeah.
Okay. Oh, 2 wounds or D3 wounds?
2 wounds each.
Okay, so since there's less than 5 rank and file models, and you're shooting, the way it works is...
Sorry, let me read that again. 1 second, sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah, multiple wounds too, so 2 wounds each.
Okay, so if it weren't just 1 shot, it's 1 shot, so it's easy, but usually you would have to divide all of the shots between the rank and file models and the characters. They each are supposed to be hit once.
Yeah.
And after every party is hit once, then you divide the rest of the hits equally between parties. So like if I had 3 rank and file models left in that big boss and you had 5 hits, the unit would get hit once, the big boss would get hit once, and then you divide the remaining 3 between
by both of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why
that's strange.
Specifically like that. Yeah, but that's how you do it.
Okay.
But since it's just 1, I think you just roll.
Yeah.
See who's hit.
So, see who's hit first? I mean, isn't it left to right? Still?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because the bolt's coming in from the left.
Right, yeah.
So,
yeah,
the big boss would be wounded on a 2, I believe.
Strength 6, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So, he's just dead.
He's hit, okay.
Yep, 3, and then the next guy is a 2. So, I think he's fine. Strength 5 against T...
4, so no.
Yeah, he's good.
Wound.
Okay. So the handgun thane, the handgun sapper is going to shoot into him. He's going to need, where's the handgun sapper? BS5 should be 3. BS5 is 3?
The BSB was the one with the frenzy flag, so this guy's lost his frenzy, so he's no longer immune to psych.
Okay.
So he's going to take a panic test here. He failed. He's running off the board.
Okay, so I don't even need to shoot him then.
No.
Okay. Well, the handgun thing can't even shoot then. Or not the thane, the other guy.
Well, wait a minute. When you killed the battle standard bearer, I guess that unit took the wounds and then lost the standard. So I guess you'd need to shoot it again to make it
panic.
That sounds right?
I could shoot it. I could do that if you want, if that makes more sense.
Nah, it's okay. They're dead. It's too late. They're gone.
Okay, all right. So the clatter gun's going to go into the shaman. So D6 shots. for 1, 4s for 1 hit, wounding on T4.
He is T4.
So 4, 1 wound, -1.
Okay.
And that is it for the shooting. So on the
What
combat.
about your individual boys?
I can't shoot anything.
Oh yeah, you can't.
Yeah, I
That's
can't.
right,
There's
that's right.
nothing. Yeah.
Okay. Let's do the goblin combat.
Yep.
I think your Thane initiative 2.
Thane is going to go first. Thane's initiative 3.
War boss is 5.
Okay, so you're going to go first.
Yeah, so you don't even have a lord level character in your list, do you?
I've got Thanes, 2 Thanes, and an engineer.
Yeah, no, you don't. That's crazy. I took a war boss. I'm still gonna lose. So no furious charge. So it's just 4 attacks this turn. With weapon skill 6, so I need 3s. That's 2 hits. Strength 5.
Who are you hitting?
4.
Who are you hitting?
I think we're still on a challenge, right?
Oh, right. You're still stuck in it. Yeah, because no one's dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
Against the champion.
Yeah. So
So I need,
T4.
4's 2, 3's to wound rather. Strength 5. So it's 2 wounds against the champ.
AP.
That's, negative. No AP.
Okay, so 5 ups.
Yep.
He's got a shield actually. This whole combat was done with shields, right? So they get a 4 up.
Yeah. Light armor and
Yeah,
shields.
so
for
4 up.
infantry is 4.
Well, it's heavy armor and shield.
Oh, so
3 up?
3 up.
Shit. Okay. Fuck. Really? Damn.
Yeah. You can never use parry to increase. You can never use parry to increase your save more than a 3 up.
Shit. Wait, heavy armor and a shield is 3. Light armor and shield is 5.
Only for infantry. Yeah.
Okay.
If you're infantry, light armor and shield increases your armor save by an additional +1 from just the +1 of the shield. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. Well, he's fine then. He's good. 3 and a 4.
Okay, cool. Yeah, if that unit had heavy armor, they should have been getting
4
at least
ups.
a 5+ save.
They were
Yeah,
getting
4
5 ups. With the great weapon 5 up, with the shield 3 up?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Because the shield
It's
gives you
strong
1 and
stuff.
then parry gives you 1? Is that how that works?
Yep. So light armor's or heavy armor's 5, and
Yeah.
then shield is 4, and then parry,
Parry
is
is
3. Yeah.
right. Okay, sure. Okay, so I'm gonna swing back. Should be 4s on your T4.
For the war boss.
Yeah, T5.
Mm-hmm. T5.
So 4s on 6s. So 2 on 6s. Nothing.
All right. Your Thane's turn.
So the Thane is going to. I guess we're just striking into goblins. It should be. You just got to keep reminding me of the weapon skill for goblins.
2 for the goblins.
2.
Yeah.
Okay, so 2s on 4s.
Okay.
Sorry, your T2.
3.
2s on 3s.
Okay.
2 hits, 3s, 2 wounds.
Nice. Shields do not save me this time. Okay, and then
You sure they don't save? I don't have any AP.
I rolled a
Oh,
2 and a 4. Yeah.
okay,
It's only 6 up save for the shield.
gotcha. And then the warriors, there's 8, correct?
Oh, I guess just shields would be a 5 up because of parry. I'm trolling.
Yeah, so you get a
I
save.
still didn't.
Sure, yeah, 2 and a 4. So
Warriors
now
time.
it'd be you and then it'd be me. Are you initiative 2?
Yep.
Fuck, okay. Well, we go at the same time then, no?
Yeah, you can do yours first.
Okay, so there should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8. We are going to be hitting on 3s and wounding on 4s.
Sounds about right.
3s. So 4 hits, 4s, 3 wounds.
AP?
Nothing.
Ooh, saved 1.
Nice.
Alrighty. Looks like you beat me pretty bad this time. You want to calculate combat res?
So
try?
-4. So you got -4.
Yeah.
Let's just say we're even. So we're -4. You've got 2 rank bonuses. correct?
Yep.
So I've got 1. Wait, okay.
Yep.
Let me do this again.
It's easy
my
to
brain's
do
cooked.
one side totally,
And then do the other side. Okay, so you've got -4 plus 2 rank bonuses. So now you're at 2, and you have the banner that puts you down to 1.
Okay,
So
almost. So
no,
no. Actually, I'm sorry. You're 100% right. Yeah, keep going.
Okay, so you've got 1, and then I've got you're -1.
The outnumber.
The outnumber is that +1?
Yep.
So you're going to be at 0. Wait, sorry, you're going to be. No, I did the rank bonus. So is it only?
Rank, rather.
Fuck, you're right. Okay, let me do this again. So you're at -4.
Yeah.
The rank bonus is +1, so now you're at -3.
Flank
The 2 ranks put you down to -1.
Yep.
The banner puts you +1, so now you're at nothing. Zil. Yeah.
Yeah. Now you can calculate yours. Yeah.
So
you do have more than just the wounds you caused.
Sure.
Yeah, you have an extra rank and you have a banner, so you're up by
so
2.
2. Right. Sorry, my brain, man. I'm cooked.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's a little complicated. It's been a while.
Yeah. So let me just try to give you a easier way to do it. It's just so if I were the dwarves, it would just be like I caused 4 wounds, so I'm up by 4.
Yeah.
And then I have a standard, so I'm up by 5, and an extra rank, so I'm up by 6.
Yeah. Why am I doing it with the goblin side then? That makes more sense. Yeah.
It's all
okay.
good.
Fair enough. No. Fair enough. Fair enough. Completely. Okay. So.
Yeah. So you're up by 6, and then on my side, I've got the number advantage, so I outnumber you. So I go from losing by 6 to losing by 5.
5, yeah. And then the -4.
No, those are wounds you cause, so I don't get those. These are points for you. They should be over
right
here, I guess.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So you're up by 6 still, and then I'll calculate mine. So I flank you, so you're up by 5.
Yep.
I have 2 ranks beyond the first, so that's -2. So you're up by 3 now.
Yep.
I outnumber you, so you're up by 2, and I have a banner, so you're up by 1.
Yeah.
So you won combat by 1.
By 1. Yeah.
Yeah. So my 5 leadership goes down to 4.
You're running.
And I break. Yeah. So if I had rolled like a 5, which is more,
but 1 more.
Yeah, it's lower than my unmodified leadership of 5, but higher than the modified leadership because you modified it by 1. So that would mean I'm falling back in good order.
Okay.
But since I just outwardly rolled higher than my unmodified leadership, I'm full breaking.
Okay.
So now you again are presented with the choice to since there's 2 units in the combat, I have to take 2 break tests. So the war boss also has to test at -1.
Okay.
Because that's what the result was. So his leadership goes from 8 to 7. He also breaks.
He's gone, yeah.
So now you have a choice of whether to restrain or
pursue
either unit. Yeah.
I'm gonna pursue the goblins.
Okay. All right. So the way this works now is I roll my fleet move, and I pick up the unit and pivot it about its center. And any of the models, but any of the models who touch you as I'm pivoting away have to take something called a peril test to see if they get chopped down again. Yeah. So it looks like 6 guys.
Yeah.
So I'll take those. This game is pretty unforgiving in that respect.
God. Yeah.
So 2 more die there. Now I can continue my flee. I rolled 12, right? Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you're pretty gone.
So I just go directly from your center mass, which is like pretty much directly away, I think. Oh god, I have to zoom out. Stand by. Whee! Okay, so I'm just off the table. I flee off the table.
And then I have to follow up though.
Yes. You can how can I just delete the unit? There we go. So you capture the standard, the goblins flee off the board, and my shaman has to take a panic test. He fails. He's routing. Let's see. Let me just go ahead and roll that flee. It's going 5 inches away from the source of the panic, and this guy's fleeing 8 inches. There we go. So normally, like you would keep them, I would keep them facing you.
Yeah.
If I had fallen back in good order, because you auto rally when you do that. But since I just straight up failed, I'm turning him this way. Okay, so now you can choose what to do.
I'm not doing anything.
Okay,
That's it.
You
Yeah.
have to restrain, so you have to
Yeah.
roll a leadership test.
Okay. They're good. 7.
Okay, so now you can reform to face any direction if you want.
So we're just gonna.
But you can't move your center. No, cheating.
Sorry, go again.
Middle button.
Right. Just like this. Well, sorry, the goblin is here. That's why I'm like, what the fuck is this thing?
Oh.
Yeah.
There.
Okay. Yeah, it's just sitting on the thing.
There you go. Oh god, it's a little skirmishing band of greenskins has been dispatched, it seems.
They're very dead. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, a lot of the minutia of this game is just a headache.
Yeah,
a lot of the
it's to do over and over.
The minutia of it.
Over.
Yeah.
It's gonna drag you down until you just play it a lot.
Yeah. Well, again, this is the first game I've played, and I haven't played Old World at all. I've seen a few battle reports and stuff like that, but I haven't played fantasy fucking forever.
Yeah.
So remembering all this stuff is just not. Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty into it. I got a game versus Renegade Crowns on Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
1,500 points. But I can do another battle march definitely with you this week if you're down.
I'm down for whatever. Honestly, I need to learn. That's the number one thing. I would say the next one I'd rather do like a 2K. I'd do a 2K. I think that's fine.
Dude, this took like 2.5 hours.
Did it?
It's 750. It's 750. I mean, I'm down, but like it would need to be a weekend because
that's okay. Well, we can do another battle march then. That's fine. Yeah, I'm down for that.
Yeah,
well,
I'm pretty free.
No, it's whenever, honestly, because I'm usually around, and that goes for anyone in the Discord too, or like anyone watching. If you want to play Old World stuff, I won't be able to tell you anything in terms of rules and stuff outside of like the basic gist of it. But like I've played one game, so I don't know. Like ideally, it's people who kind of know what they're doing, just so they can kind of like help me out. But
the movement is just so constraining. I mean, if you're not moving with formed units, at least not non-skirmishers, then the correct way, then it's yeah,
it's a pretty jaggedy, like skirmishing is just like you're right. Skirmishing is just 40K.
They added so many maneuvers that formed units can do. Like you can redress the ranks, which is like taking models from the rear rank and putting them in the front rank up to 5 models, but you can't move more than twice your movement. It's like it's crazy.
It's a lot of formation movements and having people drilled and all this stuff. Yeah,
drilled is really strong.
The minutia is the problem.
Do you have any units that can take drilled?
All my infantry can be drilled, I believe.
Oh my god, that unit that rule is so fucking strong. It basically just allows you to reform before you charge the same turn.
Yeah, so you can charge with like a wider formation.
Yes.
Yeah, which is really good.
It's
a lot of points though. It's a lot of points though. Yeah, line hammer and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yep. That's they tried to address that with the movement value restriction. Like you can't make supporting attacks further away than your movement value in models, so you can't have like a 16-inch line of boar boys with 4 attacks each killing everything. Like yeah. But let's keep going. I don't think you still got some models to kill.
Honestly, I think they're both dead.
Okay.
If you want to roll it, I'll roll it. Why not?
If anything, I just want to calculate victory points because that's a part of the game that
fair enough.
Gets skipped.
So do you just want me to shoot your guys off the board, or we just do victory points?
Let's just do victory points. If you
want. Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
So just go to game view and Old World Builder.
One sec. Actually, give me 1 second though.
Is it only on the mobile version? I think it might only be on the mobile version. That's
game
crazy.
view? Well, I've got my phone open.
Oh, you do have it on your phone. That's good.
Yeah. So game view, and then what?
Well, let me get to the mobile version. I was using my desktop, but there should be on the game view of your army list on old world builder just buttons to calculate victory points, like dead or fled or lost
Really?
banner or
In
below
the
25%.
unit?
Yeah, for the unit entries in your army list there. No?
No, I don't see anything.
What the hell? Did they? Wait, hold on.
Oh, show victory points. Here we go. Okay.
Got it.
Yep. So the only things that have died are,
I got the Thunders.
yeah, they're gone. One sec. So Thunder is dead. So 88 points.
Okay, you write that down. 88.
And I
What
think
else did I
that's
kill?
5 Dwarf
think I killed
Warriors.
anything.
The Doom Seeker gives me points. Yeah.
That's so dumb.
Yeah, so I get 55 points for that, I think.
So the Thunders were 88 points.
Do I get points for the Doom Seeker? Thunders are 88 points, yeah.
Okay, so I think that's all I got points for. Did I kill
And you
anything
killed
else?
5 Dwarf Warriors?
Doesn't count.
Yeah,
Needs
there's
to be
nothing
below
there.
25% or below 50% rather. So I have 88 points. Didn't kill your baggage train. Let's see. For you, you killed the Boar Boys. I don't have my list in mobile version, so I'll just have to tell you what the values are.
What is the calculation value of this? Drilled is 1 point per model. Yeah. This is Warhol with Old World. So it's not Tabletop Sim, it's a different program, but it basically is designed to be for rank and flank. Yeah.
So just with the big uns that you killed, that's 195, that unit.
Okay. What's the calculation for that, though? Like, is there...
195.
It's not the point cost of the unit, though, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's very simple with Old World. Yeah, you just calculate.
Oh, you're right. No, I'm so dense.
Yeah.
Sorry, you're right. I'm like,
No,
I had
it's all
8
good, it's all
Thunderers.
good.
I'm like, 88 points. What's the calculation? Yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
no, I know that in like some events they have these like out of 20 or something point. I'm not really sure how that's scored or whatever, but at least in the main rulebook, the Old World victory points are calculated just by the point cost of the units. and
Gotcha.
models you kill.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess 88 points would be it then. Don't
Yep,
use
and I mean,
skirmishers.
just with the big uns, you're already ahead. And then you also killed the wolves, which is 50. And you also killed the smaller unit.
Technically,
of dwarves,
isn't
which is
everything dead in
50.
your army? Isn't technically everything dead?
Yeah, yes, except the 2 characters.
Right.
So,
Even if they're fleeing or like...
no,
if fleeing, you get
that
half
is fled,
points.
Yeah.
You get half points.
Yeah, it's different for each scenario. Let me see the battle march dead or fled.
Well, I used the... Sorry, go on.
You get 50 for killing my general, which you did. Oh, no, you didn't. War boss is still alive. The thing is, there's all these rules to calculate victory points, and then it's just like whoever has more wins.
Yeah.
So we don't even need to keep going. Like you had more on the first unit you killed. So GG.
Well, I mean, that's an interesting game. As a one-off,
cool.
like, it is cool. You know, I feel like deployment is kind of everything, obviously.
Yeah, so
Always has been.
So those goblin wolf riders that I had like 2 wide on my right, your left flank were supposed to be deployed in front of the boar boy biggins to stop them from having to charge from frenzy the first turn.
Yeah.
But I just forgot and charged anyway.
You know, it's such a weird deployment, though, because you don't have any space. Like,
Yeah,
Cav can get in turn 1.
Yep.
Like, everything is, in terms of, this is probably why I just want to jump up to 2K. I know it's going to be a lot. But I'm down to do another, like, you know, Battle March game. And that goes for anyone. If anyone wants to play Battle March, you know, you probably, you should know the game a bit. Not because I know the game, but because you'd have to teach me a little bit. It's been a while. But no, that was fun. That was cool. No, it was cool. It's, again, there's so much like well, that's probably what it's going to be most games. I just
Isn't
have
that
to,
crazy though that you managed to reduce the biggins to 1 model and they still broke the Thunders.
yeah, that is crazy. I mean, to be fair, the Doomseeker was just like garbage. Technically, he stopped them from getting charged immediately, but like I'd rather have the Doomseeker at least do something.
Yeah. Well, the thing about the old world is like it's really good to have those low wound count, small models by themselves, because if you had plopped that Doom Seeker in front of the biggins, it would have forced me to charge them. And if you have a big unit forcing the charge, then you run the risk of some of your models surviving. And if that's the case, then you're gonna allow me to fall back in good order, which is just like surging up the board. But
Yeah.
if you charge block me with a unit with low value wounds, like an amount of wounds that I can easily wipe out and overrun, which is obviously a Doomseeker I'm going to wipe out. So if you redirect me with the Doomseeker, I charge the Doomseeker, you align to me because you're a skirmisher, and then I'm obviously going to wipe him out. So instead of calculating combat res, I just overrun.
Yeah.
And overrunning in this game is different than falling back in good order, because I can't turn to follow you. Overrunning is always a straight line no matter what.
Oh, yeah, so you're not able to actually properly charge.
Yeah, that
you
would
essentially
take me
ruin
out
the
of
charge.
position.
Right. Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
But only if my opponent dies and I overrun. So that's why low wound redirectors are good, like him and the wolves and stuff like that.
Well, I made him slightly in front of the Thunders, so like if you did charge the Thunders, unless you had like a really head-on thing, you'd have to kind of deal with the Doomseeker.
That's good.
That's what it was. Yeah. Well, I mean, it was fun. I'm still learning, like, it's
and also the fact that the Doomseeker doesn't have unit strength high enough to cause panic if he dies is good too.
Yeah.
You know.
That's how big does the unit have to be again?
I think 5, yeah, to cause panic.
5? Okay.
5 or 10, yeah. So.
Yeah, the microphone's on my beard. No, that was fun, honestly. I think I mean, for the sake of like the shooting and stuff, it is a bit cheese. Like the gun thing here is just stupid. It's normal.
It's not at all.
Yeah. No. It is part of the game. It is what it is.
Yeah.
But
because close combat is so decisive that like you really do have to break or reduce them to like one model, like you did a few models to really
completely.
If you shave a couple wounds off and I still get in, it's not going to matter, you know.
Yeah.
You need to do some significant damage, which is fine, you know. I'm not worried about it. It was fun though.
No, that was good. I'm down to do more again, honestly. I just want to learn.
It's funny, you're not the first dwarf player I've met that doesn't like Doomseekers. I don't know why you people don't like Doomseekers, but
I like Doomseekers. I think they're great. Doomseekers are awesome. There's nothing wrong with them.
Yeah.
You deny points.
So strong.
They block. Ideally, you get their charge off, though. They want to be charging because they have like 2d3 impact hits.
Yeah. And they always wound on a 4+.
Yeah.
They're dragon killers, man.
Yeah, they're really good. They're kind of expensive, though. Like 50 points a model. That's egregious. Like 10 more points, I get a gyrocopter. You know what I mean? Like,
so.
They're great
for dragons, though.
If you can get them into a dragon.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a cat and mouse game, but the dragon will go somewhere, and you just have to have the Doomseekers following them.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because a lot of the Doomseeker stuff that I want to play, like in my actual 2000 list, I've got 4 Doomseekers, I think, jailing most of my shooting. So this was more of like, when I built this list, I was like, okay, well, what am I doing with my big list? And just shrink it down, essentially. Make like some sort of smaller version of it, yeah.
Yeah.
They're expensive, low points, and 2K, you see too many of it. Yeah, GG's, man. That was fun. I'll do more, honestly. 50 points, though. For a 2K list, you're going to have a bunch. And, I mean, they usually get... I want them to get the charge, though, obviously. Because if they just sit there and accept the charge, it's like...
Well, you're going to have to sacrifice 1 or 2 to...
They're going to be gone.
The rest in there, yeah.
I was thinking, instead of that, just throw, like, I don't know, MSU Dwarf Warriors or something. Just, like, accept charges.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If you overrun through a unit, you can't pivot or anything, right? No. Say you charge Boar Boys into 5 Dwarf Warriors. You kill them. You then overrun into the next unit. It's only in a straight line, correct? You can't pivot or anything.
Yeah, overrunning is only in a straight line. Like let me just make a situation here. Let me create a unit. Black orcs. I'll just create these black orcs. So, if we were fighting here, what the fuck? Like here, and you kill like this many guys, and we go on to combat resolution. Since there's surviving models, you don't overrun. Obviously, we calculate combat res. Let's say you win, and I have to flee. So I would flee directly away from your center. So I don't go straight back like I like you would if you were overrunning. I go this direction. So let's say I lose by blah blah blah, and I go this many inches. If you want to pursue me, you can't.
Wait, no.
Go straight.
Hang on. So what I'm thinking here. Hang on. So let's just do. Say you had the boar boys, right? So
Can we make a boar boy unit?
Yeah, just make a boar boy unit real quick.
Okay. All right.
Let's just say,
Like we're fighting here.
yeah. Say you charge the dwarf warriors. Say there's no other option. Once you kill them, you can overrun through them. Correct?
Yeah. If I kill him to a man, I can overrun, which is straight line.
And then that's straight up through here. And then if you impact on anything, that counts as charging them?
Charge.
Okay.
Yeah, the next turn. Yeah, if you make accidental contact with an enemy unit after you've overrun and pursued, there's a section in the book about it, but essentially you're allowed to just count it as a new combat or to like stop an inch away kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you have options.
Yeah.
That's only on the overrun. If like let's say that this guy was your last remaining dwarf model and you lost the break test, you're now, let's say you you rolled a fucking, what's your leadership? Let's say you rolled an 8, which is below your unmodified leadership of 9.
Yep.
But you lost, or you lost by 3, so it's above your modified leadership.
Okay.
That would mean you fall back in good order. So instead of you being gone and me going in a straight line, your remaining guys, which let's just say is this fellow here, goes away from my center mass, which is like this direction a little bit.
Okay.
2d6. And after I decide whether to restrain and form or pursue, I have to follow you in that direction.
Right.
So I would pivot to face you and follow you.
And that's only if I'm losing. That's only if I'm broken. Otherwise, you're just gonna Yeah.
That's if you survive the combat and lose. If you die completely and I overrun, then I have to go straight.
Yeah.
That's why redirecting with units of lesser wound count is valuable, because I'm more
You
likely
don't get
to
that
wipe
much.
out
Yeah.
and overrun. And if I overrun, I have to go straight. It gives you an opportunity to take me out of position.
Yeah.
So like if I had these boar boys here and you brought your Doomseeker over here, let's say, and then you had your warriors, like let's say this cart is your warriors right here. What I would have to do, since I can't wheel past the Doomseeker, is charge the Doomseeker. So I charge the Doomseeker. You kind of like slightly align to me. Now, what are the chances that
so why can't you align the other way? Because you have to align. See, you're aligning. Why not just
go forward?
Why not align? Well, I guess.
So
because you have to wheel. You're wheeling it. You can't wheel properly into that angle.
I mean,
essentially, is what you're saying.
The only reason I would have to wheel like this is to bring more of my guys into base contact. There's like 6 bullet points that determine what prerequisites you have to meet while charging, and one of them is bringing as many of your guys into base contact as possible.
So you have to do that.
Well, this guy is on a 30 by 30. These guys are on a 30 by 60. So the max guys I can get in contact with is 3.
Yeah.
Right. So I don't have to wheel more than
3.
Like I wouldn't even have to wheel at all, right? I could just go straight forward, and these 3 would be in contact.
And then wouldn't you also have to align to the base though? So you'd be
the skirmishers aligned to formed units.
Oh, okay. So I would snap to you.
Yes.
Okay.
So maybe this isn't the best example. You'd have to be like this a little bit.
But you would still have to. I would have to snap to you, and then you'd be stuck there, essentially.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Now, let's say I go straight forward. Oh, that's only 2 boars in contact. I can get more, so I have to turn a slight bit. Now I can get 3.
Mm-hmm.
So now we're fighting, and I have 3 boars going into this one guy. I'm likely to kill him, which means I have to overrun.
And then you're running straight forward.
In a straight line, exactly.
Yeah, so you can't.
If this guy was a unit of 5 or 6 or 7 models, and some of them survive, now we're in a situation where I'm gonna
chase me,
pursue them. Yeah, wherever
in a certain angle. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So it's just much easier to take enemies out of position with units that you know are going to be overrun against, if that makes sense.
That makes sense. That was the goal, though, with the Doomseeker, just to kind of have him, like, disrupt. In terms of the overrun thing, I mean, you overran into the Thunderers, so, like, the angle was a bit off, but, like, I think the terrain for this, the way we set it up, was really scuffed. But that's fine. Yeah.
So, yeah, there's a lot of little weird things like that, but I think Doomseekers could be useful in that regard because they are the same price as 5 Wolves.
No, Doomseekers are amazing. It's just I'd rather get the charge with them, like,
for sure,
always.
For sure.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, man, I'm off though.
Yeah, you're way good. Hey, thank you for the game, man. I appreciate it. And
absolutely.
If you want to run more, because I do just want to learn Old World, let me know. Okay. We could do them just in the morning sometime.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, all right. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Yep. Have a good day.
You too. Take care. Well, there we go. The Old World Battle March game. I remember having my brain hurt so much with fantasy, and the memories are flooding back to me with having my brain hurt all over again. I'll say this, thank God you smushed me. Well, I mean, I don't think I have a problem in maybe building armies, but again, the minutia of the game is just, there's so much minutia. So much. Scout gyrocopters are really cheesy. They're extremely cheesy. They're underpointed. They've got way too many good, like, fleeing options, and, you know, the clatter guns themselves, strength 4, AP 2 potentially, hitting on what, 4s? Like, that's ghoulish, bro. That is ghoulish. Total War to calm down the brain cells. Nah, it's good. That was just a smaller list of what I wanted to bring. I don't think I actually took the bolt thrower being like the lowest pointed thing to bring made sense. I don't think I actually have bolt throwers in my list, but for the sake of something that can like take out multiple units, especially Cav, if you have it on like a flank, I mean, that's pretty damn good. That's really good. Yeah, I could do a Total War game. That was fun. Let's, that was amazing when, yeah, for sure. For sure. It's going to take a while to kind of figure everything out again, but it's, it is fun, 100%. Well, once you've played more games and once you understand it, it becomes second nature. That's the goal of war games. You're still going to look things up. You're still going to, like, talk things out eventually, but, like, once you've played enough, it's second nature. It is fun, though. There's no doubt about that. Maybe not looking at, like, the Wright brothers airship, you know, as, like, a gyrocopter. Once you've got your army all together, it's much more fun, for sure. Yeah, that was cool, man. Fun. Well, there's Warhol. I've never played a game on Warhol, but honestly, I thought it was pretty good. I think, as much as I like Tabletop Sim, because Tabletop Sim has so much more flair, it's got so much more flavor. Tabletop Sim games are so beautiful. Warhol is just like, let's get it done. You know what I mean? Let's get it done. If I gave Warhol money, does anyone know what the miniatures look like? Like, what do you actually get for paying? Warhol subscription. Choose your plan. What do you get, though? Oh, you get good minis. Warhol Pro units. Can I see what they look like, though? Because I don't like the look of these dwarves. They're pretty gross. It's crazy that it is free to play, though. I've never used this, to be honest. How do you know what they look like? If you watch the Press of Battle video? Yeah, I probably will. No, you're way good. That's totally fine. Honestly, I got most of it. First game in God knows how many years. That's fine, man. Totally fine. I am totally set with that, and it feels good to play fantasy. Like, after so fucking long of just like 40k, Age of Sigmar, everything else, it feels good. Is this 9th Age? I'm on their website. Well, I'm on the... I mean, are those the paid subscription minis? Wait, so the paid subscription minis have shields. Without the paid subscription, you don't get shields on Dwarf Warriors. Oh, this is 9th Age, though, so you've got, like, golems and shit. It's a bit different. I mean, that's pretty damn cool, though, man. Fun. How much funding did this get? 20,000 euros. Damn. Hope you're doing well. We're good, sir. We're just trying to, we're trying to get through some gaming. Is what that is, some gaming. Mambu.
Mambu.
Yes, sir. Cool. Well, I'm sold on Warhol. If we ever get back to Warhol, which I'm sure we will, let me know. I'm down to play some games. Of course, I'm gonna need someone who kind of knows a bit more than me, but that was fun. I think the list I ran was, like, probably decent. Yeah. Probably decent. Maybe just finagling the movement. Folks, I will see you all this afternoon. I do have to leave. So I will be on later today. One sec. I will be on later today. Peace, peace. Yes, sir. Thank you, folks. Be well. I will reconvene with you all for League, and then probably some Clear Obscure. And yeah, take care, be well, and